There we go. Woo. Some nice. This I'm doing the advanced creation. We're not doing like hardcore or anything like that. Barbarian would probably be a little bit frustrating if I did them on hardcore. I played Barbarian a bit during beta. They were so bad. They were so bad. But hopefully this time they won't be. So I got an advanced character, which means I have all this stuff. So I'll probably level up like super fast. What kind of build did I want to do? Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't even know. Yeah, the problem was still that like their left clicks were also uninspired and boring, to be blunt. Boring, I guess is the right way to put it. There was upheaval and there was that fun upheaval build. Yeah, but that one... There was, let's see. No, we're not doing Whirlwind, because everyone just does Whirlwind right now. So I don't wanna do Whirlwind, because everyone just does Whirlwind. What do I wanna do? I could just do Bleed build, but Bleed build is just tank build. You want me to do Flay Rend? Do you want me to just do Bleed build? Well, we could just start Bleed build. Rend does more vulnerable damage. Rend does fury per enemy hit. That's probably fine. Okay, we're just starting with a Bleed build. And let's see. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really leveled much up here. We'll go up there. I can do Bleed with Shout, and then I can go Whirlwind with... Okay, you know what? Maybe we're not gonna do Bleed build. Because all of y'all are just like, oh my god, you can do Bleed Shout. Like, yay. Bleed Shout. Okay, you know what? We're ditching that. We're ditching Bleed build, because all of y'all are already recommending that I start swapping Bleed build into Bleed Shout, and it's just like, cool, that's not what I want to do. Okay, we're gonna try Bash. So what does Bash do? Is it still terrible? Yeah, Bash is still pretty bad. See, the only thing is that Bleed build's the only build that can get decent damage. Lunging Strike is decent, okay. So both of these are 30% damage. 50% lucky hit. Okay, that's pretty good. After you bash 4 times, your next bash will stun. Okay. Damaging a stun enemy with bash grants you 10% health as Fortify. We're doing a Fortify build. You're critically striking 4 times with bash. Your next core will overpower. Damaging a stun enemy with bash. Okay, I guess we go for overpower. Then, let's see, we can do Hammer of the Ancients. The problem is there's no, like, two-handed, like, Giga Axe swing, you know? There's double swing. So, like, your only real way to do, like, two-handed weapons without doing Bleed, the only way to do that is to, go Hammer of the Ancients. So I guess they're just gonna go for overpower build. So all we need to do... You want me the late game is better? In this game?
I'm low on fury.
Okay, are the enemies just invisible? Is this part of the event or did the game just break? Oh my god. Ow. Nope, that enemy definitely is real, and he's kicking my ass. Didn't I have, like, friends or something here? Dude, I should level in a group. I bet you this game's a lot better to play in a group. Diablo 2 is always better in a group. But there's still no endgame. That's the issue. Okay, so the enemy's just bugged out and hitting me, while invisible. I'm not sure what to think about this one. I'm gonna be blunt. Unfortunately, because I'm level 1 with no weapon or armor upgrades, I don't really do any damage. Ow. Okay, cool. This is why we'd never play a Barbarian on a hardcore. This right here. You ever say, Hashinshin, why don't you want to play a Barbarian on hardcore? This shit right here. Not to mention, I don't think ever playing on hardcore is worthwhile right now. No offense, but actually a lot of offense. Their game is crashing non-goddamn stop for a lot of people. I mean, I can't see him doing any of his animations, so like he just runs up and beats the shit out of me. Okay, let's see. We have to go Iron Skin into the healing from Iron Skin, because you're literally not allowed to play Barbarian without Iron Skin while leveling. 100% of the point of this genre is to lawn more enemies. Oh god, please be more boring. Is it possible? I just want to lawn more enemies. Yeah, like that's what you guys sound like. Okay, so I guess the big dudes are just permanently invisible. That's interesting. Enemies being invisible is certainly a new touch that I had not expected. Wait, you can use bash with two-handed weapons? Or sorry, one-handed. There we go.
I'm out of fury.
The enemies being invisible is certainly a interesting design decision, I won't lie to you. No studio was ever bold enough.
I'm low on fury.
Dude, the Lawnmower ARPG is dead. Lost Ark killed it. Because Lost Ark A does it way better, and then B, no one can compete with Lost Ark because their other shit is more interesting. Your core skills have a chance to make enemies vulnerable. How do I make enemies vulnerable right now? Oh god. I was making them vulnerable. How was I doing that? I need to look at these passives. Okay, gain Thorns. Okay. Gain additional max life. Damage reduction against elites. I think the most important thing should just be damage, right? So let's just dunk points and hammer the ancients.
I'm low on fury.
You know, if I got a weapon, this would probably work better. I'm assuming barbarians have a stun break eventually. For now, we don't really have any abilities to use. Yeah, because our two-handed is so shit. We kind of don't do any damage. The atmosphere is nice and all that. Yeah, but the thing is, like, the people who like just doing, like, lawnmower stuff, they're getting old. You guys are getting old, and you're not buying games as much anymore. But actually, Diablo 4 was the best-selling... Okay, but they're still living on that Blizzard name, let's be real. For some reason, the Blizzard name holds a lot of sway on people, and I'm not really sure why at this point, but it just does. My favorite event. Disney's selling Star Wars? No fucking way. Wait, I actually don't believe that. That can't be true.
I need more fury.
Chat, don't buy Star Wars. Let's see, we need one more point. Yeah, let's just continue to dunk into Hammer the Ancients. Once I get a good two-handed mace, you guys will see. You guys will see, the mace is the place. Dude, I feel like if that was true, I feel like if they were actually selling Star Wars, I would have heard about that. I think you might be hearing stupid rumors. Yay, I have to stay on here to deposit the blood, and they just shoot at me from range. What do you mean event complete? Don't I get a boss fight? In Elite? Anything? Some media talking about it? Really? No. Name me one. Anyone reputable? I literally don't believe you because I definitely... That's the sort of thing that's so... It's like such a big deal. I definitely would have heard about it by now, you know? Okay, Hammer of the Ancients is better than Upheaval. Maybe not better is like it's a better skill. I don't know. But I think it's better it's because it actually comes out quicker. Upheaval has an awkward cast time and stuff that makes it really kind of shitty to use. Ah, according to a Twitter user, they heard a rumor. Okay, I'm disregarding. Can I get a slow break? My god. Does Barbarian have a slow break, maybe? There's no way that Disney would sell Star Wars. They'd rather die. They would rather take the genre and murder it than ever admit they were wrong. This is Disney, my dudes. Ooh, two-handed hammer. There we go, chat. Now look at this. Okay, I need to get a crit so I can see number go up. Number must go up. Okay, are any of these stun breaks? Is there a way to tell if a skill is a stun break? Does anyone know? I'm doing crit mace, not axe, because mace actually has skills. They never added axe skills. I think, to be blunt, I really think Hammer of the Ancients should just be allowed to be used with axes, even if the name wouldn't make sense. So charge is a CC break. Okay. Wow, it does no damage compared to the druid version. And it's on a longer cooldown. I know they're basically the same skill, but like, wait, why is this a longer cooldown with like a third of the damage? Wait, that's ridiculous. They have the same secondary as well. If you push them into terrain, they get stunned. Wait, it's literally a third of the damage on a longer cooldown compared to the druid charge. Turning Barbarian into Olaf. There's a build that does that. It's just really tedious to play, I find. I'll be honest, I should probably just get the stun removal. Oops. Barbarian's probably too weak because the game literally did not get enough beta testing. I know I sound like a broken record, but the game literally did not get enough testing. No, here, let me show you guys. Just I'll be lenient. Let me show you. I'm gonna show you the two-handed build. So let's see, you go Berserking, then you go double swing, then you go more Berserking. But how do we get to Berserking, chat? Is there a way to get to Berserking earlier? Upheaval can grant it. Oh, lunging strike can give you berserking. Okay, but we need to achieve berserking. I don't think there's actually a way to get berserking here. Yeah, we have to wait till later to get it. That's a bit frustrating and annoying. Well, let's just sink points into Frenzy. And then I guess we'll go Warcry. Wait, what? Didn't Leap originally give you Berserking? Did they remove that? Oh, that's disappointing. Shoot. Leap could give you Berserk. Nah, but now I need to go Giga Nerfed Warcry. Damn it.
I'm low on fury.
Oh boy, I forgot how fun this is. Why did I even sink points into my left click? It's not so bad. Yeah, but this is why it gets tedious, like... So this is what you do. Basically, it's a bit frustrating, but the general idea is you go Frenzy. You generate a shitload of Fury on Frenzy. Let's see, if you hit 3 times, you get 60% attack speed, but it only gets attack speed on Frenzy itself, which is rather frustrating. It does less damage than the other left clicks, but gets bonus attack speed. And then you just use it to generate a shitload of Fury. And then, to be honest, I probably shouldn't even use the Berserking synergy. Well, while Berserking, other skills get attack speed. Yeah, I mean... Well, the problem is, it's a game that basically ends at level 50, which really isn't what was being pitched, was it? Like, let me ask you a simple question. Do you guys feel like the original pitch for Diablo 4 was a game that ends at 50? Or do you think it was pitched primarily as like a late game sort of thing, right? So basically, you see here, you use this to generate a shitload of fury. Now, I'm like way over leveled, so don't think you guys would be able to do this. Because I did a lot of the max level content. Not all of it, but like, I played for like a good 10 hours. I didn't play that much. So like, if this was you, you'd be... Yeah, so I mean, you probably didn't see it as a game that ends at level 50. God, honestly, it feels way too often. I'm just not even gonna bother. Higher level weapons are gonna do more damage. Well, the game's biggest problem is there's way too many stats on items. You went from 1, 2, 3 to what are they at now? Like 3, 4, 5 or some shit. There's way too many stats on items, so there's way too many stats going on, so you have way too many damage multipliers and stuff like that. So then, like, if you go to respec, you can't, because your gear is set for dealing damage to close enemies through poison, reducing damage taken from poisoned enemies, bonus dot damage, bonus damage to poison enemies, bonus damage to close enemies, bonus damage with core, basic, blah 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 blah, right? And then if you were to swap from, you know, close range druid to, let's say, long range druid, you know, oops.
What is this?
Okay, so now we can get Berserking off Warcry. So now, okay, so as I believe, yeah, so we get 2 additional seconds from Berserking on Furious Double Swing. So Double Swing extends duration of Berserking, and you generate Fury, but less Fury. Oh, I never noticed. Frenzy generates the least amount of Fury by far. In fact, its talent only makes it generate basic amounts of Fury. God, I bet this build falls off a cliff. Part of the issue I also find is there's not enough enemies. Like, I'm not saying there needs to be a billion of them, but like, so many builds are focused on like doing sustained damage and all that, and then like, you'll just run up and clear up a few enemies or AoE a few and it's done. I'm not saying you need to like press one button and clear everything, but I feel like they kind of need to do like wave spawning or something more often. Because like in this build, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna keep up my Berserking using XYZ, right? I didn't activate gate control because I didn't go to the right area. friend real quick. They wanted to make sure that attack speed was super gated. Okay, so there's my Berserking down there. So what I need to do... Okay, yeah, I'm like trying to... So basically what I need to do is right click every so often. I can continue to Berserk. Then Berserking gives me increased movement speed and damage. It's okay. Those crit chance gloves? Yes, they were. I think Berserking should definitely be giving attack speed, though.
I'm not ready yet.
It should be like 15 attack speed, 15 damage, not 25 damage. It just seems like they wanted you to be big number, but like for fast attacking Giga Axe builds, like they didn't really give you anything. Not to mention, axes are all about bleeds, which just pisses me off. I'm fine with there being a bleed build, but fuck you. Why did you make my axe build the bleed build? My axe build shouldn't be the bleed build. Oh my god, so yeah, then my Berserking falls off. But you can have more ways to activate Berserking later on, and then it gets way easier. The problem is, fundamentally, Berserking isn't really that big a deal. It's just a 25% damage modifier. Like, when you look at other classes, it's no wonder Barbarian falls off so easily if they don't go with some wacky 0% damage taken shout build, right? How would you do two-handed axes as a crit build? Let me look here, because the only skills you could use as a right click for axe are, you got Rend, I guess you could do Upheaval, and then there's Whirlwind. So I mean, you can see, like, I had a bunch of the late game content, so my character's like super over leveled, right? So like, I can do, like, I can just run up and destroy this content. My character's like basically level 15. But that's not always a good thing, because then it can get quite annoying and tedious. Yeah, the problem is getting enough rage, yeah. I mean, they shoved out the minimum viable product. Someone said, your average player is going to play through the campaign and be done. So why should we have late game? My only issue is I wasn't promised a campaign and done game. I was promised a level 50 game by multiple publications, by Blizzard, by all those people, right? When they said, this is gonna have the best late game ever of any Diablo content, right? I took that to mean best late game ever of any Diablo content. Some people will get upset that I believe them, but you know, I guess that's just how I am. It's not so bad rerunning the campaign. Let's do Powerful Warcry. We're not doing a Fortify build. Lost Ark has a problem where it's freaking ridiculously easy and dumb. But I feel like playing through Lost Ark's campaign was better than Diablo's. Diablo is trying to be like too, I don't even know, grounded. It's like after Diablo 3 they tried to re-ground the franchise, but they did it in the most boring way. Like you fight a Shava once and that's it. I'm not saying you need to fight a Shava more often, but maybe like anything? Like, if you had your 4 party members you have in the campaign, spoilers for those of you who didn't play the campaign, I suppose. If you had those 4 party members and you were constantly clearing these big Giga Demons, now I'm not saying they needed to be like, you know, Mephisto and Bale and stuff, but maybe the giant demons that they always allude to, right? And it was like, if it was like the 4 of you clearing stuff like that, like, imagine that one dude on the mount, I don't even remember his name, that's how important and cool he was, right? Imagine that dude, right? Imagine that dude, you had to clear in like a party of 4. I'm gonna be honest, well, God, the problem is, Werewolf is really goddamn boring, but Barbarian doesn't seem to have any power fantasy in it. Like, I actually prefer the Barbarian's left-click, right-click to the Druids. The Werewolf Druid's left-click, right-click is so fucking annoying and tedious to play. Where you have to, like, count the buffs down here and then be like, oh, I'm at 3 buffs, now 4, 5, 6. Ooh, the 6 crits, haha. Like, yeah, that's, like, fun for a little bit. And then, like, the problem is, it's not really interactive. You can't really, like, yeah. Yeah, so axes are crit, but why are axes crit? They're all bleed build. Oh, because you can eventually crit your bleeds. That makes sense to me now. No, I'm just saying, like, imagine you had your party of 4. You, the other people, I can't remember what their names were. I remember the one dude, but I don't remember his name. You know, the guy whose son died, the black guy. I remember him. Then the girl. Then the Haradrim dude. Black guy was the best character. God, Donan! He's the only character whose name I can remember. Donan. Straight up, I literally can't remember anyone else's name. Only Donan. Oh, you can have a two-handed sword or... Oh! That's why this build is all fucked up. You can either have a two-handed sword or you can have a two-handed axe. So they're double dipping. I just put 2 and 2 together. That's why they're doing bleed build for them, because they're double dipping. So what fits with both with a sword and an axe? Bleeding. Cut enemies, they bleed, right? It just doesn't make any of them feel satisfying. I guess for swords, going with a bleed build would feel fine, but for an axe, I'm using a... Like, I'm sure an axe could bleed, right? But it shouldn't be its main effect. The main effect of an axe should be big giga crits and shit. That's at least my opinion. The story was decent. No, I don't disagree with that. The story was decent. I just think, again, like, your party of 4 should have been doing more shit, you know? Like, can you imagine if your party with 4 was, like, fighting other giant demons and you got to, like, know them more? Because they were, like, buffing and debuffing you while you were, like, fighting giga demons? Now, wouldn't that have been cooler?
But the cathedral refused to tell
Wouldn't that be better? You'd get to know them, you'd appreciate them, you'd feel like you're on an epic adventure, right? Imagine you were fighting like a Shava, but imagine you're also fighting other demons.
I watched them for days until I found one that had my father's limb.
Now, I'm sure someone would say, yeah, but Hashinshin, those demons aren't stronger than Diablo, so actually, shut up. It's a common trope in fantasy games that the biggest, scariest enemies, like the strongest, so to speak, enemies aren't actually like the named characters, but it's always like the Muma kill or something like that. And then the named characters can beat them, but you know, they're also like a big thing, you know? Like, no one's complaining, like, sure, Ashava needed 4 people to beat, but no one's saying Ashava is stronger than Lilith, even though, you know, technically, yes, but no one's gonna call me out on that, no one's gonna say it, right? You know what I mean, chat? They did the bare minimum, makes the story a story? Yeah, okay, but some of the stuff they did was actually decent, right? You can't give them all the shit in the world. Like, Donan's story was at least decent. I liked his. Girl character was also decent. Even though I hated her, she was well written in the way that she was stupid. She was a stupid person. Right? She was. She was dumb. And because she was dumb, she did dumb shit constantly, all the time. So most of the time she got away with it, but when she finally started getting punished for it, you know, it felt like she kind of deserved it, I guess. Because reasonably, she did deserve it. Thank you, Leon Faye. Thank you for 5 subscriptions, my dude. I forgot to put this in here. Okay, I can't. YouTube's interface is screwing with me. Okay, we got it. The stupid emote pop-up thing. I would say this is actually more fun than Werewolf, though. Yeah, the girl whose mom died. She was just not very smart. People got like really mad at her for not being smart, but it was like, at what point did she clarify that she was a smart character? Like, she's learned, she's book smart, but she's really dumb. Now, maybe you can say it's a bit of a trope to have the overly emotional female character, but that was also Donan, so it wasn't like a female-only trope. Donan was kind of not exactly the smartest, but, you know, he kind of had a reason to be, right? Girl character was just dumb. Like, she was just not an intelligent person. Oh, that's bad. But see, if more characters were using abilities like that and I had to dodge more often, that would actually be cooler for me. Do the weapon effects stack, or is that only for the weapon? I wonder. Wow, so he does get 6 stacking weapon modifiers. That's wild. Those gloves are really good though. See, you have more enemies at attacks like that you had to dodge, but I think it's too easy to make your character way too tanky. At the very least it is for Werewolf. I don't know how it is for Barbarian, but Werewolf could get way too tanky, and it just got boring because especially like they had no other buttons to click, so it all just came down to left click, right click, you know? Fundamentally, Barbarian and Werewolf play very similarly, I would say, but
We came here to purge this evil, but now I can't leave my friends here. Not like this.
We can't do it alone.
The only way out of this is to fight.
Barbarians have innate damage reduction, but Werewolf can stack so much damage reduction, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I let my Berserking fall off. It's hard to keep my Fury up with this build. Not gonna lie, I'm not sure this is the right one, because it just doesn't generate enough Fury. Well, once I have other sources of Berserking generation, that'll probably be way easier. I'm keeping my Berserking up by the skin of my teeth here. Hello, Angle fan. How you doing, buddy? Damage just stun enemies, damage just slowed enemies, basic skill damage. So what are the expertises again? One-handed axe. Increased critical strike. Two-handed axe. Increased damage to vulnerable. No, only one-handed. No. Chat. You guys are bullshitting me. One-handed axe is the crit build. So the build I'm doing right now, you go double axe and you crit build. This build is crit build. Two-handed axe is vulnerable. So two-handed axe is bleed. Am I doing? If you're over-leveled, Barbarian's not bad. I don't think I'd ever play him on hardcore, but yeah, I mean, if you're over-leveled. But if you're over-leveled, you're kind of just grinding through, aren't you? Okay, let's just finish maxing out Frenzy, because this build uses a lot of Frenzy. Is there any way to make Frenzy... Oh wait, am I done? Oh, I think I'm done here. Huh. Dude, I don't understand. Those dungeons where it's like, quick, shave me, and you're like, dude, I'm sorry, but you're about to join your friends, and there's nothing I can do to prevent this. I don't think I ever did that dungeon. Not that it matters, all the dungeons are the same. Okay, why does it have an orange mark next to that hideout? Does that mean I can do it, or does that mean... Like, what does that mean? I could show you guys like the two-handed build because I have nothing better to do. So generally speaking, the two-handed build, you just stack bleeds. You stack bleeds and thorns. And the thing is, you have to do combat flight to get the damage reduction. So let's see, rend. Let's see, this makes them vulnerable. Okay. When flight deals direct damage to an enemy, they take 10% increased bleeding damage from you. But the damage reduction is super important, I find. Increase damage to vulnerable enemies? I think we get on bosses, I guess, but how often... This build already trashes bosses. We just need more AoE. Have to go with Iron Skin or you're useless. And then I guess we just put more points in Flay. Go down here. We don't need Berserking. So... what's the next best thing? Probably a stun break, right? Okay, so now we're gonna use our axe, and we're gonna do bleed build. So, I mean, you can see bleed build just does outrageous damage, but it's all over time, so... I'm gonna go disenchant all this shit. Honestly, should I even bother disenchanting?
Let's have a look at.
I mean, I guess, is there a point to upgrading? Ah, screw it. Well, I'll upgrade my rares. Just so I can clear this content quicker. We also can wardrobe our character a bit better. I didn't have helmet and bracers and I did wardrobe. I'm sure there's a better looking helmet here. I can already tell Barbarian's more fun than Werewolf, but... yeah, Invoke Tyrant, that is true. It's like the Barbarian in this game is just really frustrating. Okay, that kind of goes with what I'm doing here. I don't even know what that is. It doesn't even look cool. It looks like it might look cool, but then it doesn't actually look cool. It's definitely a lot of different looks, but I feel like you need to see the beard, right? Can you imagine not seeing the beard? I almost just don't even want to use a helmet, right? Did Conan wear a helmet? I don't think he did. Yeah, like, I feel like I need to show my beard, right? Even if it's like... that kind of looks like a dwarven helm. Man. That's one thing Diablo doesn't do, races. Can't do a dwarf, right? That helmet shortens my beard despite it not actually cutting off the beard. No, I don't really like these. We're gonna do unequipped look. Axe. God, I love the default axe. Ooh, I kind of like the Dane axe. Ooh, okay, that's also a Dane. No, that's more of a Dane axe. I kind of like that one. I kind of want something that looks practical, you know? This looks like a practical fighting axe, you know what I mean? There's a lot of maces that look terrible. If I ever decide to use mace, I need to make sure my mace at least looks decent. That's a little over the top. That looks good. Okay, I kind of like the beat club, but it's not exactly what I'm going for. God, their maces are terrible. Their choices are awful. Wow. I don't think I like any of these. Ugh. That one's like over the top though. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I want 3 tons of metal at the end of a... This at least looks practical. It's a little big, but it looks practical, right? And I mean, I know they're all going to be oversized because it's exaggerated, but this is just ridiculous. If it was longer and a bit less this, I don't know. It's just, it's too much. I think that's probably my favorite then. This is bleed build. Your right click is a giga bleed, and your left click is a little bleed. Get it? Yeah. So now we need to go to this zone to do their world tier stuff. They're not world tier, you know what I mean. We have to keep our mouse at the edge of the screen for maximum movement speed. Ah, and our mount is still on cooldown. Is there any... Like, has anyone seen any world bosses or anything like that? I know they're not even going to be hard to do, but I kind of want to at least see them, you know? So wait, if I put my mouse and I put it to my other monitor, does it go faster that way? Or is it only within this monitor? You know what I mean? Does that make sense what I'm saying? Oh, I forgot to make the leveling potion. Hold on, I'm actually gonna... Kitty? Are you okay? Did you need something? Yeah? Did you need something? Oh, for fuck's sake, I clicked on an accident. Kitty, you bumped into me. Yes, you did. Can you guys hear her?
Not while I'm in town.
Kitty. Kitty. You guys can't hear Kitty?
Well, you said...
Kitty, they can't even hear you. Nobody can hear you, Kitty. Nobody can hear you. Kitty. Iron Barb Elixir. This is the one. This one's nutty. You craft those and you use these to level with. They give you 50 armor, which is plus the 25 thorns and then the 5% experience. How's necro feeling? It's just starting to get annoying because I feel like their builds weren't fleshed out. So I feel like I just couldn't do anything fun. Like everything I did just felt half-assed, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's just every build leads to corpse explosion. There's no way to play without corpse explosion. Kitty. Kitty. Kitty cat. Oh. Like everything I felt you did just eventually became corpse explosion. Yeah, so you see all the thorns I have? Enemies just like shoot themselves to death on me, yeah. I have no idea why I dismounted there. I'll say this is annoying though, mind you. The fact that like both your left click and your right click are just a bleed. That's it. They just bleed. Like, okay. I mean, at least your left click is an AOE, unlike other left clicks, right? So you can clear through packs with it. I think Barbarian is supposed to be more left click oriented. It's just everyone goes with Whirlwind builds. I think both Druid and Barbarian. I think definitely Barbarian more so are supposed to be left click oriented. Kitty, 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 cat. Kitty, 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 meow. Kitty, 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 cat. Okay, so see every enemy dying to me with thorns? Yeah. Kitty is a blue Lynx Point Siamese. Now, as many of you don't know, Siamese cats are actually an advanced species of cat. Which means no. If you don't know how to take care of cats, you should not go get a Siamese. They need lots of attention and love and adoration, and they will die if they don't get enough attention. Healing received, max fairy, dexterity. Dexterity, critical strike chance, lucky hit chance. No, but Kitty, this one's attack speed. Yeah, this one's attack speed, Kitty. Kitty, you're not paying attention. Kitty? Kitty? Kitty, this one's attack speed. I wonder what does the most damage for Barbarian. Okay, you see what I'm saying with the thorns, by the way? Yeah. I think one of the only things, though, is Barbarian doesn't have any interesting ways to keep himself alive. So, eventually Thorns Barbarian will hit, like... Okay, bye, Kitty. You can get thorns from talents, you can get thorns from gear, you can get thorns from potions, you can get it from anywhere, really. I think with the general nature of the game, it lends itself better towards being a hardcore game. And maybe they were just trying to make the endgame more hardcore oriented. Maybe that's what they were doing, I don't know. Okay, so we got all the points in Rend. Okay, so we're down to here. Death Blow. Which one do we do here? No, we need to do Rupture, that's right. Okay, so now we can blow enemies up for their bleed. So we run up to you.
Not ready yet.
He died. Oh no, he didn't dodge it. So now Rupture allows us to ignite the bleeds in people and make them do damage instantly. So that's why I'm saying, like, poison build for werewolf just seems kind of like, yay, add poison so they do more DPS because they're bad at bosses and stuff, right? Like, that's what it feels like poison damage was for. But Bleed Barbarian seems to actually have, like, synergy and, like, a kit built around it. That's what frustrates me so much with Werewolf. It just doesn't feel like they actually had a kit design, you know? Ow. I think that's why mob density is also super low and everything. They don't want you randomly dying on hardcore. I feel like this game is made to be played on hardcore. I'd have to play it again to double check, but... it just feels to me the way they did it is that they really wanted you to play it on hardcore.
I write this as I bleed out my last among the corrupted tombs of those who might have been my brothers.
Does Rupture AOE?
I have hunted this wretched...
It does AOE bleed. It rips out of enemies in an AOE, but it itself does not AOE.
Feed on blood and grow strong in numbers. I have chased them into this nest and been caught in a trap. Their leader can raise, and I fear for all who wander unknowingly into these crypts.
Okay, well, right now you have to remember. Right now, I have so much thorns because of my potion and stuff that enemies are killing themselves. Bleed build does eventually, it does still do damage, yes. Like if you look at bleed as a whole, when a good left click does 28-30% damage, I think werewolves does 28%. This is doing 7 plus 50%. So like bleed build does really high dots, yes. That's what I was saying. I'm pretty sure barbarians are meant to be more left-click oriented, and that's why people keep trying to force whirlwind on them, and Blizzard keeps going, no, you're not allowed to do an only whirlwind build, and they're like, no, but let me do it, and they're like, no. Like, see, that's one enemy, right? Like, I feel like they really overestimated how difficult these random packs of one enemy were gonna be. Like that, a couple ghouls and a revenant. How tough are revenants? Yeah, they're kind of tough, but not enough to, like, kill a player. If they were, like, using their special abilities way more often, that would be one thing. But they aren't, are they? I have the upgrade where if my right click generates fury if it hits multiple enemies, so I can AoE into enemies more often. My moon speed is increased because I'm carrying the bloodstone. Time for a boss. Bleed build obliterates boss. So this should be pretty easy. Dude, they meme barbarians into doing whirlwind builds way too hard. That's my opinion, and I will never give up on it. I really wish they didn't just meme barbarians into having to do I really wish they didn't just meme barbarians into having to do whirlwind builds. Like, barbarians shouldn't just be the spin around class. You know, they should feel like weapons masters, right? And they do. They got like punches, kicks. They've got 4 weapons on them and shit, right? But then, like, they just get memed into only doing... Okay, what do we need the most? Chestplate? Rings. What do you get here? Maximum fury, life regeneration, damage over time. Damage to close enemies, damage over time, overpower damage. Overpower damage like you hit willpower. No good. So let's see, we get the first upgrade. Ripping your weapon out of enemies during rupture causes an explosion that deals 71% bleeding damage over 5 seconds. Well, that's, kind of bad, really. An entire point for 30% damage? I feel like the heal is decent. The heal and the attack speed are both good. Okay, well, we did the dungeon there, so I guess we need to go do the dungeon. Oh wait, what's this? Legion event? A level 13 Legion event. Good, I can go get massacred by the enemies, because it's putting a level 13 Legion event into way too high level of an area for me. Good, I love getting massacred. Somebody said there was like a threshold after level 30. You started to roll way more legendaries, I think it was. Time for traveling around the world map. Yay! The most annoying part of the game. I mean, I'll just follow the road up here so I don't get lost. I mean, the bleed build seems like it would be decently fun in multiplayer, but multiplayer, I should say PvP, but my god, PvP damage is just so fucking high. Like, there's no way anyone can survive in PvP. You just have to do giga one-shot builds. The amount of damage you deal in PvP needs to be reduced by like 80%. You need to be doing like 1/5 the damage. And I'm not even exaggerating. 90% of PvP from what I experienced was literally just rogues doing stunlock builds and just running up and one-shotting you. And then like they just stun, you're dead. And even if you get tanked through it, because like my werewolf had like 90% damage reduction, right? So I could actually tank through a few hits, but even if I broke through this stun and stun broke it, they would just stun you instantly again. And I'm not even exaggerating. I'm not even trying to like do anything. That's just actually what it would do. They would stun you and then instantly stun you again if you broke it again. They would actually, it's a literal complete stun lock. It's so nuts that they actually allowed that in PvP. Like I don't know what possessed them that they thought that that would be something they should allow in PvP. Like you'd think werewolf would be the perfect build. Wait, the Legion event is gone now. Did it already start? Did I time it out or something? What happened here? Well, it should have been here. I mean, I'm seeing other people here, so like other people thought it was here. What happened? Did it break? Huh. Good game design. Good game design. Does any RPG with fast travel do a good job in making unlocking the map less of a chore in subsequent playthroughs? No. No. You guys don't like this where I have to like manually remember where all the waypoints are? So then I can go find them so that I can waypoint back to this area? Now I think I remember the one here because I remember I was looking up at this area up here to see if that's where the D2 thing was. If I get, yeah, I was about to say, if I get hit once, I'll be dismounted and killed. Because these units are level 40.
I'm not ready.
Okay, the waypoint is literally right there. You can see it on my minimap. I just need to reach it. Okay, well, we can get back here now, but this is not... Apparently the Legion event bugged out, which is cool. Awesome. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Go to the bathroom real quick. So like, I think it's worth it to go get all the altars of Lilith on your main character, because then when you roll secondary characters, I only have like half of them, mind you. Well, okay, I probably have more like 2/3. But it means when you go roll secondary characters, you can start like giga leveling them way easier. Okay, so there's another dungeon area I can do, you guys. Leveling new characters isn't that bad, in my opinion. Yeah, as you can see here, I was obliterating. You saw me. I got like 7 levels in like a second. And even now, you know, if I was playing the level more better. Why is the map just unlocked by default? Like, why is it not just unlocked by default? What am I gonna be like? Oh my god, I didn't know that. Yes, I did. I did know that was there. Cause I've been here. I have done this before. Yeah, it means that when you basically it means leveling up your other classes is going to be way easier. There's still no reason. There's still no reason to level up other characters. You know what I mean? I made a new character because Necromancer is starting to get really tedious and boring to me. No offense to Necromancer enjoyers, but my god. All the micro and the micro being in really shitty areas to try to...
I'm not ready yet.
It was a combination of the micro being annoying and the enemies being annoying. I shouldn't say the enemies being annoying. It was just like the micro just got so tedious. How many characters can you have? You should be able to have infinite, right? Why would they limit you? Necromancer's just like, check down here to make sure you have the buff up. Check over here to make sure you have enough skeletons. Check over here to make sure you have this. Also, none of this matters, you're just spamming corpse explosion. Like, oh, okay, cool. Dude, it's not even that the necromancer sucks. It's that every build is just corpse explosion, and then if you try to do a minion build, not only is it way weaker, but then it sucks because you're not spamming corpse explosion, and then it's tedious. And no, it's really honestly, if minion builds are weaker, and they are a little bit weaker, I don't think they're impossibly weaker after the buffs. Minion builds are definitely a little weaker than non-minion builds for sure, right? But the fundamental problem is that it's so tedious. It's like filing my taxes, except Satan is just fucking me in the ass while I'm doing it. Does this make sense to you, chat? I'm just kind of screwing around with Barbarian, doing a bunch of different builds right now. I don't really have a particular build in mind. I'm just leveling and screwing around. I was gonna do Hammer the Ancients, but then I swapped over to Bleed build because some people wanted to see that. I was also doing the one-handed build. Necromancer needs about 5 new abilities. They need at least 1 extra hex, but I will admit for the sake of Blizzard that it's probably difficult to make hexes good considering they just want you to AoE everything down. But they need 1 extra hex. They've got the slow and damage reduction one. They've got the damage return one. They probably need 1... like, maybe go for like magic resist reduction 1. Something like that, maybe. I'm not sure. But they need 1 more hex. Maybe not even a magic. It's something. Just something, right? And then they need another ultimate. They need most of their ultimates buffed. They need some abilities with minions or something. But the problem is I think they need you to be able to change out what abilities you have on your minions a little bit easier. And by easier, I mean at all. Skeleton Priest is fine, but it shouldn't be literally your only ability that you can use. They definitely need more finishers. Bleed needs a melee ability on the left click. They also need Bleed to have, like, a couple extra abilities.
The great hall looks magnificent. But I must pass on a request from the man of the house. He wants all the banners taken down, restitched in gold. You know how Domin is. Wants to give his boy a proper coming of age. A ceremony fit for kings. I know you work to the bone, but the day isn't far off. Think of the feast you'll have when the hunt is done. Now, steward, Eldheim Keep.
Okay, the heal or the attack speed boost? Honestly, let's go with the attack speed boost, because we're just leveling right now anyway. Yeah, Necromancer is just tedious. It's just really tedious, and even if minions were fine, it would just be too tedious to play. Bleed stacks. So can I find an enemy with... Let me see if I can find an enemy, and then we'll hit him with the bleed breaker. Yeah, 380. I think they made the dungeons too linear, and now they don't even tell a story. Because what typically happens is you find the key, then you find the door. So all you're doing is going through a straight line. So every dungeon feels the same. Not only that, most of what you do in the dungeon isn't unique at all. In fact, 90% of it isn't unique. 99% of it. In fact, I don't think there's actually a single unique thing in a dungeon. Some of the bosses are unique, I'll give you that. Hello, Abyss Walker. Okay, I don't see a reason to do anything other than to keep my thorns stack up. Because the enemies will just kill themselves on me.
Let's wait.
It's 490. Eventually, you guys will see there is a build. What is it? No, that's Berserk. Okay, let's turn off. Is there bleed? Yeah, if we look at bleed. Yeah, this is basically bleeds can crit. Overpowering a bleeding enemy creates an explosion. Wait, is that for bleed build? How does bleed build use that? Huh. Wait, how does bleed build use this? I don't overpower. Wait, how does bleed build use it? Now that I'm looking at it. I mean, bleeds can crit is useful. I mean, I guess it's not really that much damage, is it? It's only 11%. So I guess I could just forget about it and just go crit bleed, sure. But making bleeds crit, is that really the endgame capstone? It's just, your bleeds now scale as well as other types of damage. Like, okay, cool. You know? I like how my screen shakes on every left click as if I'm doing all this damage. Honestly, real missed opportunity to not make Rupture just a Darius ult. Can you imagine it's just a Darius ult, you just jump in the air. I also feel like this buff is up like an oppressively short amount of time. I think an additional 1 second duration on your left click buff would not be the end of the world. Or if it fell off one at a time, like 0.5 seconds at a time, so you didn't like go from 4 stacks to 0 in an instant, you know?
I must wait.
Dude, that's what this game is really lacking on Barbarian, if you want me to be real. Is there a single dunk? Is there one dunk I don't think there's a single dunk, is there? Yeah, Death Blow is kind of lame, actually. Death Blow is just trash clearing. It's not even good on bosses, is it? Let's see. Overpowering a bleeding enemy creates an explosion that inflicts 25 bleeding damage over 5 seconds. Does that AoE bleed enemies? I mean, that just seems, to be honest, this just seems like a way for you to AoE bleed. But oh wait, I have 2 different skills which AoE bleed. I'm not really lacking for my capability of AoE bleeding, you know? Let's see, the Berserking one. The Berserking one is good. This one is interesting. Dealing damage with two-handed bludgeoning, two-handed slashing, or dual wielding. Grants 10%. And then if you get all 3. So this one gives you up to 45% damage if you're swapping between all 3 weapons. Kind of sounds tedious, but it could be fun. Core skills deal 135% increased damage, but cost 100% more fury. That could work, actually. Oh, that could be a Hammer of the Ancients. Ooh, yeah. Hammer of the Ancients Giga Nuke. Know what I mean? Oh wait, I'm missing an enemy. You. Yeah, but Death Blow is a huge damage bonus versus elites. 100%, but then it's still a 15-second cooldown nuke. Yeah, sure, it's 240% damage, but you're using an entire skill on big nuke every so often. Rupture doesn't really do much to bosses, if you want me to be real, because they're gonna take the bleeding damage anyway. So I'm basically using this ability for 43% damage and 20% attack speed. The attack speed is decent. I mean, I'll probably play Space Marine too, but not because of Tyranids, just because I'll play the game. You know what I mean? That's weird. Leveling content, leveling content.
Better have the ransom we were promised.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You know, I'm wondering if these are even the bad guys or if we just entered some like consensual BDSM dungeon. Like, you know, if it's consensual, it's okay. Yeah, this buff should really last 1 extra second. Dude, why are there just so many enemies spawning? My god. Kill me with this spawn rate. Okay, so putting more points into Rupture does not increase its damage, it reduces its cooldown. That's pretty shit, I won't lie to you. Your bleeding's effects slow enemies. Your bleeding effects are 6% increased damage to vulnerable enemies. Meh. I mean, I took charge, but I just took it as a stun break. I'm not really gonna use it for more than just getting out of shit. That's the shout stuff. I mean, do I just go Thorns bleeding? But how do I take damage? Or sorry, how do I... You know the word I'm thinking of, right? How do I make a Thorns bleed? Am I going Thorns bleed? Yeah, like healing. I mean, am I just spamming the fuck out of Iron Skin? Is that my strategy? I just spam Iron Skin? It's a 14-second cooldown. It's not really spammable, is it? Should I just put points into Rend? Yeah, let's put 1 point into the slow for now. Because that means that if we get any gear with bonus damage against slowed enemies or bonus damage against crowd control enemies, that'll apply, because slow counts as a crowd control. Don't ask, it just does. Maybe I just have so many potions that I heal through bosses that way. Elden Bing style. Elden Bing chilling. We need to go find the corpse, everybody. This is my favorite repeatable quest. Because you either find it lucky early on, or you spend like 3 minutes looking for it. A champion of chaos accepts your duel. Duel me, chaos. God, I fucking hate chaos. Did that game ever come out? I think it did come out. And the reviews were firmly, it's okay. Right? Am I right about that? Bonus damage against CC'd enemies seems to be one of the most, like, easy to proc bonuses. And that really shouldn't be that easy, if you know what I mean. It's made by the Neo team, so it has to be good. Man, the amount of times I've heard it's made by X team, so it must be good. Surely. Surely. I mean, how could a pair of developers possibly not... Oh wait, because developers move on. It's amusing when you think about it. A game will have like 300 developers, a credit for like 1,000 different people who worked on the project. And then people will be like, how come this one was worse than that one?
It is done.
Chest plates. I don't have a chest plate, do I? +4 all stats. Down check for ghost enemies. Max HP. Ground stomp. Rallying cry. Strength. Strength. Double swing. Whirlwind. Critical strike chance. Ooh. That could be good if I went back to my double swing build. Cold resistance, rallying cry, damage reduction. No, this one's actually best. I want to fuck chaos. I'm gonna make enemies vulnerable more often. I remember Iron Maelstrom was pretty goddamn bad. So the problem is, okay, we're gonna need to find another skill. We're gonna need to find another skill to use, chat. Shoot, I forgot. Oh man, okay, so we have our core 3 skills. Flay, Rend, Iron Skin. Now we're running into the werewolf problem. Bleed builds really only seem to have 2 skills that are decent. So... now what? Well, we need to make enemies vulnerable. Oh, okay, this could work. Crit strike against mobilized, stunned, or slowed enemies. And we get this, so then we get bonus crit, right? We get the bonus crit, and then, Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure everyone said eventually you'll need challenging shout for bosses. Let's see, the core skills. Okay, so you got Rupture, Iron Skin, Flay, Rend. So it leaves us 2 skills we can screw around with. Wrath of the Berserker, we're not berserking, so it's pretty useless. Okay. Iron Maelstrom. It's pretty shit, so it's pretty useless. Huh. So we really need is crit chance and bleed. So if we look up, let's focus on bleed again. How do you do Berserker bleed? Oh, what do you use, Mr. N? Because I need an extra skill here. Assuming we're just slotting 1 point in charge to break out. You just think Wrath of the Berserker. We could do Steel Grasp to make enemies. Yeah, let's just do Steel Grasp, I'm thinking. We pull them in. Berserker bleed. Alright. I mean, do I go with Unconstrained or do I go with Gushing Wounds then? I mean, am I focusing on crit or not? Because I could focus on No Mercy for the crit. Or I could focus on... I mean, which one do you think is better then? Well, Pit Fighter's probably good no matter what. Let's be real on that. Let's see. So we have Flay maxed out. Wait, what is that area? That was area 45. I don't think we can do a 45er. I don't think so. Groundus Stomp. You know, Mr. End, it sounds like you are doing a build. Sounds like you're doing a build. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fund all because Mr. End is also doing a bleed build. So now we are going to a hammer build again. Let's see. For each point of fury we have when using it, it does 1% additional damage. I think that's what we want to do, right? Then we need Iron Skin, pretty obvious. Stun enemies. mean, we could just go for ground stomp for the extra stun. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Because we also need the fury generation. Is there another way to cheat out more fury? Fury. Okay, leap can generate fury. Should we go with leap fury gen? Yeah, I'm figuring it out, my dude, my pal. We're gonna grab far regen. Core skills have a chance to make enemies vulnerable. No, we're gonna go for giga core damage. Generate more fury when using two-handed weapons. I mean, that's really what I want. We could just go death blow as well. We could go leap death blow maybe? Okay, we can heal for each fury. Okay. We could do Wrath of the Berserker maybe. Well, we probably would need to do Challenging Shout. I think everyone does Challenging Shout. Oh no, wait, a resource generation. Yeah, Rallying Shout. Movement speed and resource generation. Yeah. Okay, so we do Rallying Shout to generate even more fury. We're just gonna try to generate a shitload of fury for Hammer of the Ancients, and then we're gonna grab Unbridled Rage, which will make it cost 100% more for 135% more damage. Then we'll do Death Blow. Death Blow will generate more fury. Okay, I have a build, chat. Is it a good build? No. End statement.
Would you like something appraised?
I'd like to have a good gem, you bitch.
Another day, another traveler.
Oh, I can't do gem shit yet? No, you gemist.
You there, Barbarian. I see you are a child of Ariat. Yet you
The winds of battle carry.
spoken like a warrior who has never known a hope. We oxen. If you wish to join your strength to ours.
Oh wait, aren't I supposed to be doing a quest? I forgot about that. Barbarian, Masters of Battle. Wait, yeah, I randomed upon my quest. I totally forgot about that. That's amusing.
Skins of leather and steel. It is a deal.
Aren't you the smith? No, you're the smith.
Let's see the bards make that.
Well, I'm gonna need a better hammer.
One of my better pieces.
Okay, so we need to do our barbarian quest.
Not while I'm in town.
Yes, while you're in town, crush them. I mean, if I'm supposed to be a barbarian, why am I wearing all white? I'm regretting my choices on clothing now. Green? That's like a woodlands barbarian. No. It's like a Roman barbarian? That doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look good. I already did brown on my druid, but brown looks best. Yellow doesn't look bad, but it's not what I'm looking for. Well, I just like purple. I might be biased. Back to white. Over to green. Okay, let's just sit on a green look for now.
Dude, good answer. We make for that.
I must wait.
I must travel to the hunting grounds. I kind of like that you can knock the enemy. I need to get a better two-handed mace. Because I just realized I'm doing a mace build, but you know, I don't actually have a good mace. That mace is supposed to be obliterating God itself, but it basically does no damage right now. This enemy density sure is interesting. I'm trying to look at this, Bill. Yeah, we're back in classic WoW.
I must wait.
Are you? Oh, that's my ally.
Master was right.
Clean kill, she says. Watches me like massacre 20 people, kills an insect. Holy shit, that was impressive. My character's just staring at her like, what?
All right, stay your hand. Oh, the vermin have bled enough.
Why? They're bandits. Why don't we just keep killing them?
Well, your final.
What are we stopping? What, have we killed enough bandits? She's like, haha, these bandits have been pillaging and raping people. Aha, but we've killed enough of them. Let them live. I'm like, why?
They were oxen. The answer. They were oxen. The answer.
Oh my god.
Great, and bring me. I will wait.
Right? Show them mercy. I'm like, why? They are literally bandits. They literally banditize people. They have no positive attributes to them whatsoever. They are a complete negative on society. They have done no good for anyone.
Not ready yet.
Okay, this build's a little bit more fun, I'll admit. You probably can't see because the animation is so fucking lame. but Ground Stomp is doing pretty good. Generates fury, stuns people. It's pretty good. Shit. I thought she was gonna be out there.
And what a great ugly thing.
Return to the Forge Master. Okay, which one's this gonna be? Isaac? I hope it's Isaac. Ah, Castlevania. I feel like overpower builds are decent at making tanky builds viable, but at the same time, they're kind of lame because you just set up for one mega nuke.
I'm impressed.
I apologize.
Welcome, kindred warrior. But you may it.
So is that it? I now have expertise. The technique slot allows the player to choose a weapon expertise effect that applies to all of their attacks, regardless of which weapon they are using. Select an expertise of rank 1 or above from the right to set your techniken. Technokin. Let's see, we only have this one. And this one. Why is this the only one? Why is one-handed axe expertise? This is the only one? Oh no, that doubles. Okay, fine, fair enough. Up to 1% chance to get 2 fury when hitting an enemy. Double the amount of fury gained when berserking. Shit, how the fuck do I always need to be berserking in every build? Damn it. Ooh, okay, that could be interesting though, depending on how much it is. Ooh, rank 10 additional bonus. You deal 30% increased melee damage to 5 seconds after killing an enemy. Dang, some of these are interesting though. Well, I mean, this is why Barbarian seems so weak. What do I need to like power level my character?
Do that here.
What am I farming it out for late game?
I can't do that here.
Spear expertise. It's polearm. Bonus lucky hit chance, and then at 10 rank, you deal 10% increased damage while healthy. I mean, if I could get a better mace, this build would actually start getting good. Right now, my mace is so outdated.
They've been feeding on me. My soul. Please, take it back from them. Let it end.
Oh my god, I really don't do any damage. Kinda need to get a better mace here. Dude, these fucking flies.
I must wait.
Such power.
But if I could get a mace, my life would be a lot better right now.
Not ready yet.
Come on, mace. Mace is the blaze. Mace is the blaze. Mace, mace, macey, macey, mace. I'm really getting emaciated right now. I just read the Barbarian's class skill is just weapon skill from Classic WoW. Kind of, but also it does more because you actually get bonuses from it. Okay, I'm going to, because I'm like a super smart fellow who doesn't waste resources.
Do that here.
I'm gonna go use my murmuring orbs to get a two-handed mace, which I'm sure is a wild mismanagement of my resources. But fuck you. Wow.
Maybe you can sell it.
Yeah, I mean, really? One more try.
Maybe you can sell it.
Kinda fucked me on this deal, not gonna lie.
I can't do that here.
No, one more. That was my limit, chat. After 3 blues in a row. After 3 blues in a row, that's my limit. I can't go any more than that. I can only do so stupid before it's too stupid. Okay, there's a Legion event up there.
I need more time.
Me too, buddy.
I need more time.
150 still? Even after I did all that? There we go. Okay, we can cancel my right click into death blow. Okay, I am liking the mace build. I won't lie to you, chat. I like the crunchy crunch. You know what I mean? I'm liking it when it goes crunch. Crunch. I like it when they explode into giblets. I wish the giblets were a little bit better. I won't lie to you. They're kind of lame right now. Like, the amount of giblets that are coming out, it's not really any. They just kind of blow up. They're just a puddle of ground. It's not really doing it for me. I just need to wait for this event to start. It's a stupid event. It's quite boring, in fact.
Goodbye, not farewell.
Goodbye, not farewell. True, true. Yeah, just gonna wait for this to start. So the more fury I have when I use Hammer of the Ancients, the more damage it does. So the idea here is to just generate a lot of fury and then Hammer the Ancients for giga damage. Yeah, see, like, they need to explode into more giblets. It's so dumb. I don't want for them to just... I want them to explode. I want them to be annihilated, right? Like, if I've spent all this time building up rage and resources to have a Giga Nuke, right? I want them to feel exploded. Like, it shouldn't be like a like right now it's like a pew, right? I want it to be like a goddamn fountain of blood. Do you understand me, Chet? I want this to be a fountain of blood. Well, okay, let me think here. So we could put 10% damage in one skill or 3% damage in all close. I think we go for this later on. Right now we need to max out our Hammer of the Ancients.
Not ready yet.
Fresh legions have joined the battle. This is the global event, by the way. In case you're wondering what the group content was, this is the group content.
Not ready yet.
Surely you're entertained, right, chat? This doesn't feel like it was just sort of made at the last second, right? No voice lines, nothing. Kill these. You can literally see a developer. There's probably a developer literally just in like the campaign maker software and shit, just like adding spawn points and shit, just adding like little event triggers, like and then like when this happens, a text will show up. The Overlord has returned, and then I will spawn the boss mob. Haha. I think playing with a group would probably be more fun. Do you get more spawns when you play with a group? I did it! By God, I really did it! Okay, this is damage while berserking, healing received, willpower. Useless. Lightning resistance, thorns, and damage. Well, how much armor is that? It's 22%. That's 26. Okay. Simply from the armor increase, that one's probably better. Let's be real. Slashing two-handed sword. It does more damage. And then an amulet. Fury cost reduction, rank of defensive skills, damage reduction. Okay. That's it, guys. That's the world event. I hope you're all very entertained.
Not while I'm in town.
Not while he's in town. You know, whenever I see these videos, right? Whenever I see these videos, it's like making a traditional X, right? Like making a traditional rope, making a traditional dress. I always think to myself, what do you mean traditional? Because it's always like traditional, but like I look at the technology being used and I'm like, at best, that was around for a couple hundred years before either A, it didn't exist, or B, it was replaced by something more advanced, right? I've been invited to join Lilith's HR team. Oh boy.
You set a finger on this, I'll add it to my collection.
Pew, pew, pow.
Not ready yet.
Angry Barbarian just chasing people around with his hammer raised.
Not ready yet.
I mean, at least this build feels smashy, right? I feel like I'm a smashy build. I'm smashing things. Why does he hold that pose for so long after swinging? It looks so lame. Ow. Not cool. It's like, I don't know, when I look at like the Amish, right? They're like, we had the exact perfect technology in the 1800s. Not before, not after, in that exact year. Nothing else.
I must wait.
Why would two-handed weapons be about berserking? None of their skills are about berserking that I know of. You literally can't... Hammer the Ancients is literally a hammer-only attack. So actually, I'm confused. Unless you can use... Yeah. I haven't bought D4 yet because I'm worried it might be boring in 70 plus in taxes. Yeah, true. Everything you just said is true. If you like the game, you'll probably like the game. If you don't like the game, you... Well, to be blunt, you won't like the game.
I must wait.
Where am I getting all this Fortify from? Oh. If I damage a stunned enemy with Bash, I get Fortify. I didn't think of that. I mean, I'm smashy, and I only have a blue weapon. I don't even have a yellow weapon. It's kind of crazy. Wait, let me get my 5% XP.
Not ready yet.
Ow. Well, let's just keep point dumping while I'm gonna hammer the Ancients, right? What's my new opinion of the new rank in League? It doesn't really do anything, does it? I mean, isn't it just fluff? Oh my god, dude, you just take so much damage. You'll be like sitting there minding your own business and you're like, oh wait, I'm nearly dead. I mean, the devs can say whatever they want. I'm just saying it doesn't really change anything, does it? The biggest rank disparity, in my opinion, was between Diamond and Masters anyway. But maybe the problem is they don't want to admit to Diamond players that realistically Diamond is not close to Masters. It's not close at all. Yeah, I kind of just like thought up this build. It's working decently, not gonna lie. It's just kind of stacking a bunch of rage generation. Well, the Ancients. I'm sure it's not exactly a unique build. People have probably thought about this before. But again, there's not like that many builds, right?
My friends were cut down. I want to on my own.
Dude, if they remove promos, they're gonna have to reduce LP gains to 20. Honestly, LP gains should go back to 15 to begin with. I have no idea why they increased them. And that's not me being an elitist, that's me saying, like, quite literally, I don't know why they increased them. Like, it's just causing such issues. The reason you're getting plus 17 is you got too much LP earlier.
I can't.
Man, what do they want from me to keep these people alive? It's just a straight difficulty. What are you gonna side eye me? Dude, yes, you got too much LP.
I must wait.
No one wants to hear it because everyone thinks it's happening to everyone else, not to them. No, everyone got too much LP. And now the system is breaking because the system basically needs to fun place itself, which people don't like. They don't like getting fun placed. But yeah, you're getting fun placed because you're too high rank. Dude, this fucking thing, you're coming up and then you see it. Oh, the gate, and then you look to your right and oh, that's where you need to go. It happens every time, every fucking dungeon, dude. These dungeons are not unique. Nine. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Everyone's forgetting that, aren't they? Everyone's forgetting when they were gaining 25 LP and losing 10. Then when they're gaining 15, losing 20, suddenly it's all, oh, I have no idea how this happened. That's a lot of damage. It's weird, the right click takes a while to animate, but if you right click into a death blow, back into a right click, you can animate all three pretty quickly. Oh my god. Man, if I actually get a real two-handed weapon, this build will take off pretty quickly. Oh, is Diablo 4 good to get? I mean, everyone keeps asking me that. I keep saying the same thing. If you just want to play through the campaign, and you just want to play a few classes, and you just want to do this, you just want to like, yay, funny, big damage. Like, if you want to do that, sure. If you're expecting some endgame with like enormous replayability, probably not gonna get that. At least not for a little bit.
Not ready yet.
Big damage. Is a loot interesting? In a way, but most of the loot is gonna get boiled down into, does this do damage? Does this do damage reduction? 90, so like there's a lot of effects here, like healing received, maximum fury, dexterity, lightning resist, thorns, plus 1.4% damage, strength, attack speed, physical damage over time. Here we go. Do I want damage reduction from close to enemies, 4% fury cost reduction, and 3% cooldown reduction, or plus 1 rank in all offensive skills, fury cost reduction, you know, blah 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 blah. Do you get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? There's a lot of stats, there's a lot going on, right? Fundamentally, there's a lot of, like, things, but a lot of it is just gonna boil down to, does it do damage?
Not ready yet.
Just die, you bitch. Okay, we did the dungeon. Yay. It's so tanky. It's really not. I'm just kind of actually wailing his ass down pretty quickly with this build. I mean, the big thing is I don't actually have a good two-handed hammer. The build seems to be doing good, for sure. It's just my hammer kind of sucks. Now we go to the tree. Tree. Now we go to the tree. Tree. Let's be real. You're playing Diablo because you want to experience a campaign with some neat classes, but let's be honest, this is kind of really annoying to use. This skill tree, like, I can't scroll up and down, right? Like, it's really annoying and tedious. It doesn't even fit properly, so you can't go, you have to go like this. I don't know who decided on this, but it's like annoying. It's not very big. It's annoying. Everything's annoying. Everything is annoying. That's the biggest issue I would say with this game. Is so much of it is just weirdly annoying. Did we get a two-handed hammer? Did we get it? No, we did not. Oh, no, we did not get a hammer. No, we did not get a hammer. We did not get a hammer. Hammer. Okay, so we lose. Okay, we get slight DPS upgrade. Instead of going damage to healthy, we go damage to injured. And we get a socket. But our socket's really that good for us right now? Not really. No, that's not an upgrade. Well, I'm trying to find a hammer. Oh. The work. Rare two-handed axe. Slashing. Dude, I just need a fucking hammer. How do I get a goddamn hammer? I'm not using any ultimates, but we do. Okay, we need the fury. We need the heal. But I think what we need to do is we need to sit on Hammer of the Ancients. We just need to keep leveling that. Time to go do another Legion event. Are you guys ready for world questing and group activities? Boy, oh boy, I'm sure all of you liked it so much the last time. You're looking at it and you're thinking to yourself, boy, oh boy, I can't wait to go do group activities again.
Not while I'm in town. Not while I'm in town.
How do I get up there? I made it just in time for the Legion event. What the fuck? I love Legion events. Not health scaling the enemies is a good idea. Because why would they need more health? There's only like 20 of us. What, he went with Lucky Lout? Dude, that's my thing. He stole my thing. He literally stole my thing. Hold on, I need to make my title. How do I do a title? Okay, we will be the cutting creature. No, we don't cut though. The equestrian eater. I like it. I'm the equestrian eater.
Not ready yet.
You guys don't like the equestrian eater? I eat equestrians. Come on. I eat horses, chat. I eat horses. That is not a euphemism. My character actually eats horses. A servant of hell has joined the battle. I feel like the cooldowns on abilities are too long too. It's like you can do one cool combo at the start of a fight, and then after that you kind of just... Yeah, like you just do this. It's just... There's cooldown reduction as a stat, but I just think base cooldowns are too high. It's not like your cooldown reduction ever goes that crazy. Not really. Minor healing potion unlocked. Okay, we got Hammer of the Ancients maxed out now. God damn, how long is this Legion event? So much effort was put into making sure that this Legion event would be so fun. And here I am complaining about it. They even made it so that thing spawned twice in the same area. Wow. Destroy the structures that shield the servants of hell. Damn, I almost got to hit the Servant of Hell. The Overlord has returned. Not Gurkha, Gore Thief. Gurkha Gorthi.
Not ready yet.
He ha he ha hoo ha ha hu ha 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 hu ha 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 ha. I did it, guys! I can't believe it! I did it! I did it! I really did it! Oh, my inventory perfectly slot out even. Okay, no upgrade to that weapon, no upgrade to that weapon, no upgrade to my two-handed weapon, even though that's basically all I wanted was my two-handed mace to get upgraded, okay. Slight upgrades to my one-handers, I'll give you that. Ooh, an upgrade to my boots, question mark? Not really, no. Weapon mastery. Which ones are weapon mastery? No, we don't really need weapon mastery. Movement speed, no. Wow, this was not a good use of my time, evidently. Huh. Well, she oot. I guess that was oot. So what does this do? Okay, so two-handed mace expertise. Up to 3% chance to gain 2 fury when hitting an enemy. Double the amount of fury gained when berserking. Okay. I guess. What does that get again? You deal 10% increased critical strike damage to stunned and vulnerable enemies while berserking. Cool, cool. So I need to find a way to fit berserking into this build? How the fuck am I gonna do that? I don't berserk in this build. We're a non-berserking build. I don't have one single ability that berserks me. I guess I'd have to give up Iron Shell. Oh, that might be doable.
Not while I'm in.
We're not even doing a dual wielding build. Do I even have ultimates yet? Oh, I do. I could go try to do an Olaf build if you want. Oh, hold on here, let me think. What was I doing? Right, selling. Ooh, vulnerable damage, damage to close enemies, 16 ult stats, level 15. Yeah.
A lasting value. Well struck. I'll take it off your hands.
But chat, I just found a giga weapon. Who am I to say no to the giga weapon?
More there than I thought.
Can I do gym shit now? Yeah, I can. No CC, full lifesteal, double axe. Well, I could certainly try it.
Come, traveler.
Not you. Who's the other one? You.
What colour and brilliance.
Okay, now I need to go to my stash. Oh god, that's all the way over there. Nay. Okay, we can start using... Okay, so what do these do? Ultimate skill. No, we don't need ultimate skill. Yeah, we'd be doing basic skill. If we're doing Olaf build. That's a lot of basic skill damage, so that's good. Change title to something northy. What do you mean northy? Okay, fine. We'll go back to a dual wielding build. We should have the skills needed to make it work anyway. Let's see, last time I used Leap, because Leap could also give you 40 Fury. We could do Steel Grasp. What are some other skills we could use? Rallying Shout's probably pretty good, realistically speaking. But Rallying Shot's on a long cooldown. Oh yeah, we'll definitely go Wrath of the Berserker. I'm just trying to think. We go Leap for mobility and the ability to gen more fury. But do we want to go Leap, or we could just do Rallying Shout? We could do Rallying Shout and Steel Grasp. Is Steel Grasp any good even? Well, it's a good way to get Berserking and make enemies vulnerable. True. True. None of you said anything, but true, true. Like, let's finish... Okay, we already maxed out Frenzy. Let's go Rallying... Oh wait, we can't do Rallying Cry. What am I talking about? No. So we got 4 to spare. Okay, let's just dunk them in double swing. Okay, then we do Wrath of the Berserker.
Not while I'm in town.
Okay, well, we're now in Olaf two-handed build.
I can't do that here.
We're gonna have to go free that stronghold up there. Bit ironic because I just got that two-handed mace, but yeah, okay, we'll try we'll try this build at least for a little bit. You know, keep things fresh, keep changing it up, you know what I mean?
I can't do that here. Not while I'm in town.
Yes, while you're in town. Run them down. Murder them. Have I been? Oh, you know, just normal Diabloing stuff. I love that because the minimap is so unclear and so zoomed in to the point of uselessness that, like, you can't even look at the terrain because you have to be sitting here staring at the minimap the entire time. Well, how do I get up there? Wait a minute, this is all one zone. But how do I get up here then? Wait, I've done this before. Do I need to go like over to here into here? Wait, a zone should be able to go into its own zone. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna go.
What happened here?
Okay, I'm like. I chopped that tree's leg right off. It didn't really pull them.
I must wait.
Okay, it's got to be like something I like find enemies and I get up there, and I must have done it last time without noticing it or something. Yeah, most effects in this game look extremely undone. Okay, yeah, there's definitely like a path here that's blocked. Ow. Okay. Oh my god, you take so much damage. Okay. These mobs don't fuck around, evidently. The other mobs, they fucked around. Tree Man here has no chill. He just goes 0 to 100. He's always at 100, in fact. He's never at 0. Coven's Cowl. Healing received. Death blow. Life on kill. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, there's... have I found the missing hunters yet? I don't have a stun break. So what do we do here? Okay. When Wrath of the Fury Berserker is active, every 50 Fury you spend increases Berserk's damage bonus by 25%. Okay. Spend more Fury, get more Fury. That's like the one cool effect I've seen so far. Okay, I can't... Anyone see these goddamn missing hunters? Okay, we started here. I know we went down here, right? And then what did we do, chat? Ow, stop it.
Not ready yet.
I mean, did we maybe...
Attention, noble hunters of Skosglen. By our father's divine authority, the Cathedral of Light offers gold in exchange for pelts of bear, wolf, quillrat, and warg. These dangerous predators must be quelled for the safety of your families and the prosperity of Skosglen. To submit your claims, report to the Quartermaster of Kerriga.
Oh, it was that one.
Not ready yet. It's bleeding badly. I can follow these tracks.
Well, alright then. That was a bit dangerous, I'll admit. One-handed axe. Increased critical strike chance against injured enemies. I don't want to do that. That's only low. Yeah, here we go. So I knew it. Ow. Okay, okay, you want to be like that? Okay. Huh. Okay, okay. You want to be a bitch?
I need time to do that.
Whales cannot be tamed. You're all fools to try.
Gets mad, gets weaker. Yeah. Gets really mad. Starts doing a third of the damage. Gets even madder. Stops doing anything at all. Doesn't even move now. They are bad. They are no good. They are bad. They are no good. See, that's what I'm saying though. Like, if the enemies were that difficult normally, we'd have to like dodge behind them and shit all the time. Like, I feel like that would be like more fun, you know? That never actually pulls people, and it's starting to piss me off. Oh, there's my ring. What do you do? Overpower damage, critical strike damage, damage or controlled enemies. No, What does this one do? Damage goes damage per time, power. Maximum fury, life regen, damage per time. Is this better than that one? Yeah, probably. None of these are good. Dude, what they need to do is make looking for group and shit. And why don't they just have, like... I don't know, they just need, like, dungeons and shit, you know? But, like, group dungeons. Okay, so that gives us our... That gives us our first stack of Berserk, and then we can extend it with the double hit. The most annoying part is I'm not really even looking at my character. I'm basically only looking at my Berserk buff to try to micro it. So I'm not even looking at what I'm doing, which is... I don't think that's supposed to be the ideal, you know? It's like... we're evolving backwards here. Basic skill damage, damage to stun enemies, damage to crowd control enemies. This would be good if I had the gems for it on hand. Well, they need to be able to show your like Berserk buff above your head or something, so I can actually look at what I'm doing. I'm like not even looking at my character. I'm like micromanaging my cooldowns in this Berserk buff. I mean, I'm keeping my Berserk buff up at any rate. I can keep that thing up non-stop. I can keep it up all day. Stream Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. Didn't that come out like 10 years ago? Is that really something that people are still interested in? Are we still interested in Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition? Well, the Infinite Rage Shrine is funny. Return to Rome? Return to Rome in Age of Empires? Didn't they already have the Byzantines? What would they add in a Return to Rome expansion exactly? I'm just swinging away, swinging left, swinging right. Okay, so what? Okay, so we have this. What is putting points in this? Oh, right, you can't put points in your ultimate. Right. So we have our ultimate's done. We have double swing done. We have frenzy done. Iron skin is debatable. You want to put points into it. Leap. I guess we could reduce its cooldown. Sure. Chain reduces its cooldown, but we don't really care, and we're just using it as a berserk enabler right now. Two-handed weapons deal increased critical strike damage. Attack speed is increased by 3% when using one-handed weapons. Well, alright then. We need the attack speed. But why would they call an AOE 2 expansion Return to Rome? It's not like how would they return to Rome? The game ends in the Imperial Age, which is technically supposed to be like the 1600s. Like at the very least the 1500s, because the next game is the 16 and 1700s. And aren't there single player expansions in Age of Empires 2? Aren't there expansions where you play as the colonizers and you wipe out the natives? And or didn't they get removed because they were then seen as, you know, a bit out of taste? Am I wrong about that, or am I right about that? Cooldowns indeed too are counted in frames, not even seconds. Cooldowns are fine. Fundamentally, cooldowns are fine. I just feel like they're a little bit aggressively slotted right now. Because like in a League of Legends games, your cooldown's gonna be down in like 10 to 20 minutes, right? But like in this game, you're gonna have them down, what, over the course of like 9 hours? That feels like a long time to have with like painfully long cooldowns, you know? Wow, how many times have you seen this texture? This one right here, where the boss chamber is in between, right here, like in a diagonal. How many times have you guys seen that? I swear to God, I'm gonna go crazy because that's all it ever is. It's like they have one texture. Is that it? They randomed up one texture? What boss? Ini's Vengeance of Glor Fanafora.
Not ready yet.
Ow. Oh my god, I lost all my... There, okay, we got Berserking back. Ow, ow, holy what? Okay, I mean, I wasn't taking much damage before. Okay. Dude, I feel like hardcore mode in this game would suck. Because, like, there's so many bosses who, like, don't really do much damage until they do, and then they just obliterate you. So we use the chains to unlock Berserking, and then when we use our right click to make it go infinite. Well, it just feels cheap. Ow. Okay, this is like the only boss I've fought that actually has so many mechanics and shit going on. If the other bosses were like this, that'd be interesting.
I need time to do that.
Oh my god. Like, we're actually out of health potions here. Ow. Damn, if like all the bosses were that tough, this game would be a bit more appealing, honestly. Tough little fucker. Dude, he had so many things going on. That's actually that there, I'll call that one the one. As like two bosses I've fought that are decent. Well, wait, if you don't do the campaign mode, that takes like 4 of the only good bosses out. Some of the worst bosses also, yes, but like 4 of the only good bosses it takes out. What was I doing? We need to do 1 dungeon for the thing. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I got 8 minutes anyway. No, I can quick. What is this? 1 grim favor? How many do I need for this tree? 2. Didn't he give 2 grim favor? Nope. Oh, for fuck's sake. We'll do this event, then we'll do the cellar, and that should be 2.
Right.
Wait, I don't think she sacrificed 3. When did she sacrifice 3? Bullshit! Oops. I have to like hold shift and like target around. You know, I sure do get a lot of chests, eh? Pretty much nothing but chests, though.
I need time to do that.
Camera shakes a lot. It's because I have such high attack speed, and yeah. It's shaking on every hit, and I have such high attack speed that it's shaking a lot. Wait, how do I get over there? There we go. Well, that should be, yep, okay, so then we can go to the tree of blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I need to do like, did I like chips or something? I don't even know. I'll be right back. So what's the latest news? What's going on? What's everybody saying, thinking, talking about? This game is so dark. Can you buy a torch in town? No, you cannot. Not that I know of, at any rate. Guys, give me something to talk about here. How's everybody these day-ish, week, month, year?
It is done.
How's your life? Both these weapons are pretty good, is the stupid thing. One-handed weapons, amulets, and rings. Well, reasonably, one-handed weapon will be the biggest upgrade, but... Yeah, but I was about to say, the issue is we're unlikely to... Okay, so this is better... A Giga Sword. Basic skill. Damage to close enemies. I don't know if this is actually better. Well, we could socket it to at least a basic skill damage. But then we're losing our core skill damage. But we're getting 36 strength. That's probably worth it. Basic skill, core skill. But that one gives 23 strength. Well, could I upgrade this to be better? What do one-handed swords do? One-handed swords. Lucky hit. Lurkers, give me a message. Give me something here. Type a message. Anyone. Okay, so does this technique... What does technique do? Hello, Sailor Ivo. Applies to all of their attacks. So does that mean every attack becomes a one-handed? You know what I mean? But if I have two one-handed axes, so if I have two one-handed swords... Wait, one-handed swords are CC. Man. I think we just stay two-handed mace. Hello, Sailor Ivo. How you been? How's your day been? How you doing? How you feeling? What you been up to lately? You been Ivoing? Oh god. I forgot this is what you have to do every time you upgrade your weapons. Okay. Well, if I only pick up yellows, it's not so bad, I suppose. Why aren't you touching League? What's wrong with League? Besides being terrible right now. Very fun. Very, very fun, interesting game, that game. Am I drinking? An amber ale. I had nothing else to do, and I had that from the thingy I was doing earlier, so... I figured, why not? Okay, let's see if we upgrade this 3 times. Oh wait, we ran out of blue material. Fuck. Shoot. I didn't think it was possible that I would run out of blue material.
That's a deal.
Wait.
Welcome to the...
With rend on two-handed axe? I mean, do you want me to go back to a bleed build? I mean, I could do a bleed build again if that's what you guys want. I'm kind of just doing whatever right now. It doesn't really matter. You know what I mean?
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to find blues.
That's who you
I'm gonna have to pick up blues so that I can sell them. Which is gonna get lame because now we're gonna have to start doing inventory management. Dun 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 dun. Oh no, I need to actually get blues. I literally ran out of blue resources, which is amazing. But then again, I haven't been disenchanting blues for so long. I just had so much, I never considered it actually run out.
I can't do that here.
You don't think the double strike build is good? Didn't they end up buffing double strike or something? Let me look this up. Diablo 4 patch notes. Nope. I think this game will be good with extra DLCs and content. Any game is good in a year after a shitload of content. That's rigged. I don't even know what leveled me up. What was I doing? Alright, attack speed will do one-handed. I mean, I could go back to Ren. Hammer the Ancient's Rend or Whirlwind. I mean, that's 3 options. Are you telling me dual wielding is not a viable option? On the one hand, I'd believe it, but on the other hand, I also wouldn't believe it. Hammer the Ancients definitely felt stronger when I was using it. You know, I'm wondering if I should use this. I have so much iron and stuff though, I never really run out.
I need time to do that.
Slay maggots. Use Hammer the Ancients on a two-handed sword? Can you do that? It says bludgeoning. It says bludgeoning. So... You can use master. Yeah, of course you can. Oh wow, this weapon rolled up much better. Basic skill damage 28% and 32 strength. Oh, but it doesn't have the damage to close enemies. No, this weapon's... The sword's better for now. Out of 9 potions, if you do overworld stuff, like this, like when you do your region progress, so you got the different regions. Oh, I still have 4 skill points I haven't gotten. But when you do that, you can get potion capacity. Is it just constantly pinging me about my progress? This game noob friendly? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what you're seeing is basically the gameplay. Like, you might have to look up a build online if you don't know what you're doing, but you'll quickly get the hang of it. It's not really that complicated. It's not like Path of Exile, where if you don't, like, min-max your build perfectly 9 different ways, you're gonna end up down. Like, so basically the joke someone made in Diablo 4, the issue is you might be down 30% damage. In Path of Exile, you can be down 300% damage. Like an inferior build in Diablo might be doing leniently, I'll even say you could do half damage. But like in Path of Exile, you can literally be down to as little as like you could be doing like 3% the damage as someone else's build. Because like you're like, oh, but my build's good. It's like, okay, well their build is your build, except I keep using this joke. Their hammer throws out a hammer, which throws a hammer, which when it hits an enemy shoots 2 hammers. Which then, of course, because they shoot 2 hammers, hit 2 enemies, each of which shoot 2 hammers, which shoot 2 hammers, which shoot 2 hammers, which shoot 2 hammers. So they throw 1 hammer at a boss, it hits the box 999 times. You hit them once.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Oh, it is not much. It's not much. You could give me a lot more, bitch.
You deserve this.
Yes, I do.
Never seen anyone fight like
No, you have not. I am the best. You are scum. Is Razorblade any good? I have no idea. I'm not that good at this game to understand words such as that. Okay, the problem is this will have so much more armor. There's no way it's not actually better. Is Path of Exile hard? I wouldn't say it's hard. It's just like people will sit there in a spreadsheet and like run the numbers and crunch it and figure out what legendary affixes can do what and blah blah blah. And by the end of it, they will have made a build so stupid that it's literally destroying all the content. So then the developers decide to finally nerf it, and then they whine that their completely broken build got nerfed. And I guarantee there's still some people sitting here being like, but Hashinshin, they shouldn't have nerfed it.
Where is this?
On any of these things, show gratitude. Which one of these would be gratitude? Thank you. Gold rains upon you after your next kill. I should just get all the shrines of Lilith on my druid already. I should just go to my druid and do every dungeon and get every shrine of Lilith. I think that'd be a good start, don't you think, Chad? Because then I could actually get all those extra skill points. Those juicy, juicy skill points. What am I doing here? Harvest spirit energy? No, we need to go do the dungeon, right? Oh boy. Yeah, I could do the interactive map and find them all. I mean, I could just go do that and kind of get it out of the way. That wouldn't be too difficult. Plus it would make rolling up these... I mean, well, what class do I have left? Rogue and... Sorcerer? I doubt I'm ever going to make a Sorcerer, so it's just Rogue. But I guess it would make these classes stronger. But do they need to be stronger? Like, is there any content where I'm sitting here like, God damn, I'm weak and need help? Sorry.
I need more time.
Slay the High Priest. I think if it was 160 dungeons... Well, I mean, they promise 160 dungeons, but the problem is, I think if I counted it, there's probably about 10 packs of enemies. So each pack of enemies is probably about 16 dungeons each, right? Oops. And then each dungeon plays out the exact same. How is that guy even able to fight back when I'm beating him like that? Dude's taking like 20 axes to the face a second and he just reaches up and swings back at me. Ow, ow, ooh, ow, ooh.
Not ready yet.
My damage is starting to fall off a little bit. I'll give you that. Which isn't great, you know, considering my damage is not supposed to be falling off this early. every 50 rage I spend, I get 25% more damage if I'm in my ultimate. So if I have full rage bars, I can go a little bit nutty. But yeah, I think the Hammer of the Ancients is better. What are you expecting, the Slanesh DLC? In Total Warhammer, the one coming up? Or is there another DLC? Because, you know, I mean, your name's Memes of Warhammer, so I'm assuming you're talking about Total Warhammer, but maybe Darktide is doing a Slanesh? You know, I just figured I'd ask before I just start, like, saying things, and you're like, no, this thing, and I'm like, oh, never mind. My leap generates Hella Fury, which is why I use it like that, for anyone wondering. I feel the need to explain myself. Is there a game browser to find people to play the game with? No! No, it's actually like a legitimate issue right now. You literally cannot find people to play with. Total Warhammer Slanesh DLC? I mean, hopefully they add something to make them a bit different. Right now their gameplay is actually... Truth be told, their gameplay, a lot of people think it's weak, but it's actually like super overpowered. And I think part of it is that their gameplay is too perfect and they don't really have anything quirky or comical to do, I guess is one way to put it. It's just like, okay, so you have a really tanky front line, and then you have really good charging units. But Slanesh's front line is arguably too good, to the point where it's like practically better than other factions' front lines.
Not ready yet.
Agony is the divine catalyst. Thy bones shall crack as they lengthen and twist. Thy flesh rent asunder to be molded anew. Fur, fang, hoof, and horn. Drink thee now of the blood and...
Tzeentch versus Cathay. Don't they already have Tzeentch versus Cathay? How are they gonna add two legendary lords to Tzeentch versus Cathay?
Mephistos!
I really hate how they renamed them in this game. Their new names are so dumb. It's too try-hard, you know? How complicated is this game? Not very. Not really. You could pick it up pretty easily. Space Marine 2 is looking fantastic. Tzeentch vs. Cathay, though. How are they gonna add... They already have Tzeentch vs. Cathay. It's Meow Meow against the twins. So what are they gonna do? Like, they're already there, right?
See the barb.
I'm out of magic juice. Damn it. I'm way out of magic juice, man. And Slanesh, Nurgle versus Empire? They literally already have Nurgle versus Empire. I guess they could do Boris against the Doctor dude, but that matchup will end in like 20 seconds. That'll literally be like a turn 3 victory, you know? I think one of the things that makes Grimgor such a good enemy for the Chaos Dwarves is he's like an existential threat that you cannot deal with for a while, right? So he just sort of sits there being a bitch to you, or like one of the things that makes Drisha so frustrating is the fact that you cannot beat her early game, so you have to like play around her, you know? Is there any problem if I watch a Hashinshin stream while I'm streaming? Not that I know of, no. You're good, buddy. Oh my god. I mean, I try to do a lot of multiplayer campaigns, and I think Empire is still their best constructed zone. Southlands is still a bit fucky. But Empire has a good placement distance between the factions. Like, you can do an Empire game and it's so easy. All they need to do right now is buff Kislev. Kislev is so goddamn underpowered. And give them new units. And generally just make them not suck. Well, to be fair, they've done a pretty good job making them not suck. It's just, right now, no one wants to play them because they're faction is just so weak. I think they're the only faction who actually gets weaker from their campaign mechanics. Weirdly weaker. Dude, stop. Poisoning on me non-stop, you little fucking bitch. No, Whirlwind. I'm just doing a two-handed build. Sorry, dual wielding build. Like, if you do an Empire game, you can comfortably fit like 6 people there. It's just like you typically just use Azazel. You typically just use Azazel instead of Kislev, which is really lame when you think about it, no? Wood Elves just don't work in multiplayer. People genuinely do not like having them. Drisha is so goddamn overpowered at game start that there's like no reasonable way to fight her. And then the other ones just sort of teleport around. The Zinch DLC, Kislev will get a Lord pack. Kislev doesn't need Lords. They need their farms to literally generate double the money. Instead of 50 to 100, it should be 100 to 200. And honestly, genuinely, it should be 100 to 300. Kislev makes no money, cannot afford armies, and generally just sucks.
To purge this evil. But now, I can't leave my friends here. Not like this.
Kislev is just really bad. Their units aren't horribly underpowered now, but now they can't afford them. Like, it used to be that their units were just like horribly underpowered, but now armored Hussars are pretty good. It's just now the problem is their economy is shit. So like there's no way they can compete. Even playing Kislev against the AI sucks. Because the AI will frequently have like 4 or 5 armors throwing in you. Like, Legendary Kislev is basically you just sit there and defend your 2 cities and do nothing else. What's a gimmick of this class? Lots of weapons. Yo, we came here to purge this evil, but now, I can't leave my friends behind. Okay, but inarguably, this is a lot better. But I lose strength. But if I'm actually using the axe, it's way better. Should I be using the axe? People, you said everyone uses the two-handed axe expertise. Oh, because increased damage to vulnerable. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Nurgle needs colossal buffs, and they also need nerves. They need their plagues to not hurt people in settlements, and they probably need their plague priests to not spawn with movement speed, but in return, their economy needs to be like tripled. And Kugath's early game is complete dog shit. He starts with a unique building that he can't even use. It's insane. Just make someone else spawn in those islands and make Kugath spawn somewhere else. It's ridiculous. Literally just swap him and Imrik and it will actually work better.
Not ready yet.
How much damage does Leap do? Oh, not even that much. It's just rage generation. Okay, this build is starting to fall off though. I can't seem to keep the DPS up. I mean, if I'm in the ultimate, I do good. Nurgle's roster is just bad. It's honestly probably the weakest faction in the game. It's the only faction that no matter how many times I try, I literally cannot get them to work on Legendary. I can try so much, I just can't do it. Hello, 343 Guilty Spark. I mean, if they make Kugath spawn in the Plague Island, then he should get a unique version of that landmark. That then is just like a huge buff for his early game. I mean, I know they nerfed Undead really hard, but like, dude, playing Kugath into Festus, not Festus, who's that dude? Gorsht is still terrible. You struggle with beating your Lizardman AI. Then even once you get out of beating the Lizardman AI, you run into the issue of like, great, now you have to beat Gorsht. And then even by the time you could get through Gorsht, all the AI is going to start setting up and building up around you because it's taking you forever. Yeah, the thing is you can only auto-resolve Gorsht. So if you can't beat him in auto-resolve, which is hard to do on Legendary, you can't beat him. I've tried so many times and I've never gotten close. There's like no strategy. There's nothing you can do better. It's just two zombie armies against each other, you know? And his is better. Nurgle having an ally would be good. But the thing is, like, because of how it works, if you ally someone, they'll end up doing weaker. So sometimes it doesn't actually help to have an ally. Sometimes you actually want an enemy who's killing the people that you hate, if that makes sense to you. Was that it? Slay the High Priest 1. Okay. I see it.
I need time to do that.
I mean, anyone who's not Kugath, I think Kugath is a shit legendary lord as well, truth be told. Like fundamentally, he's just shit. A long-range artillery melee unit. Great. So you pay like 700 upkeep for a legendary lord who's really not that good. Sometimes, ironically, the best legendary lords aren't even the strongest. They're ones that are like really focused at doing one thing. And then they're like cheap because they do one thing really well. The ones like Kugath who are like, I'm a tank melee damage dealing artillery unit. And then he's got like 550 upkeep. And you're like, cool, so I can't afford anything all game. The frustrating thing though is Kugath's plagues can damage you even in a settlement. That really needs to be removed because that's like the one rule you can't break, you know? Man, this build is just really falling off, eh? Okay. The Darklands could use... No, he doesn't do any of those roles well. As an artillery, he's meh. As a tank, he's okay, but not really that great. And then as a damage dealer, he also sucks. Problem with Kugath is he's so big. A lot of people don't know this. He's so big that what frequently happens is when you try to use him as a tank, he gets shot by 1 billion arrows. And then his melee defense is not that good. So he just gets pummeled away by opposing melee. So, yeah. His health stat looks really good, but everything else is not really that great. I think we might go back to Giga Hammer here. Or I guess we could try... I like this amulet better. Max health, thorns, poison damage. What was it? Poison resistance. Probably better. Core skill, critical strike, damage over time. But we lose strength. Fuck it. More damage is more damage. Which Warhammer game should you get? I mean, you can just get Total Warhammer 3. I guess the only problem with getting Total Warhammer 3, though, would be... The only faction you can really play is Cathay. Kislev is a little bit too hard for newcomers. All the demon factions are pretty shit, I won't lie. So if you don't own any DLCs, you're pretty much just gonna be stuck playing Cathay. Oh, I'm supposed to be playing the other tier difficulties. It doesn't matter if a faction sucks. Corn's not bad, no. They're just kind of really annoying because they're just, oh my god, I take so much damage. Going to a zone a couple levels higher than me is massacring me. Hello, funny choo-choo train. Let's see here. Oh, Oh no, we can't go there yet. Well, we pretty much have everything we need at this stage, so let's just start working on not dying. Let's see, a better one-handed. Oh, but no socket for basic attack skill. See, that's a problem. Oh, actually, we do gain a little bit of damage. Wait, where'd he go?
Not ready yet.
Huh, never chopped a giant in half before. What do? You're a two-handed slashing sword. Basic skill damage 25, damage to slowed enemies. Should I go back to dot build? I go for a two-handed sword dot build. We could do that. Wait, why does swords... Wait, this is so stupid, I'm gonna die. Why are swords critical strike damage, but then their expertise is damage you deal as bleeds? Dude, I swear to God, this game needed to be delayed 6 months so they could work some of this shit out. Because, like, I don't get who did this. It's nonsense to me at this point, man. Oh my God. And I actually don't lose so much damage. Okay, let's go try bleed build again. Monkey King. Making Cathay needs like 3 more legendary lords, realistically speaking. They could split some of their provinces up and add like 3 more legendary lords, probably 4 or 5 more. Particularly for multiplayer, the problem is Snikcha and Look Here are so overpowered, and Cathay can literally do nothing to them. And so you can't do multiplayer Cathay because you can't slot in Look Here and Sneak because they will obliterate Cathay. So you can do the twins, both Cathay, Grecius, Grimgore, and then it's like a weird mountain game. They just need more legendary. I want to do Cathay like a multiplayer free-for-all, but it's just really bad right now. The balance is really bad. For those of you who don't know, Lokir and Sneak can ambush, and in addition to ambushing, they can just have stalking range units that obliterate Cathay formations, and Cathay can't really do anything about it. Not really. Wait, this axe is actually better. Like a lot better. Like this axe is actually pretty good. Okay, screw it. Let's try. What does two-handed axe do? So we can't unlock a master unless we at least have 1 point in it, huh? So actually we do need to do two-handed sword for a little bit just to get the mastery. We need a level. How annoying. We can't use the axe, not because it's better, but because we need to actually level up this stupid sword. Yeah, we're so low on magic shit. Jesus, I can't upgrade anything because we're out of magic essence. No, the issue is Memes of Warhammer. Basically, Snitch runs up, ambushes the Cathay army. Then he just sets up like 5 mortars and then rains down on the Cathay army. Because of how Cathay functions, they can't do anything about it. The only real counter is you stack the shit out of cavalry and run down the rats. But oh wait, you know who is shit cavalry? Cathay. So there's literally no counterplay available for them. They just get run down and massacred.
Ah, a warrior.
How may I serve?
Okay, we do get some upgrade juice. Found in veins, silver ore. No, we need silver ore. Where do I get silver ore? I've not run out of this shit, and now I'm running out of this shit, and I feel dumb. How do I do it, chat? Funny choo choo train. Are you still here, choo choo e train? Okay, we're gonna go back to bleed build. We're gonna max our two talons. Then we're gonna grab. What did I do in bleed build? I mean, we got Iron Will, right? And then we got. Shit, I forgot. Well, we definitely got Rupture. But if we're doing bleed build, we should probably get the heal, realistically speaking. The slow, vulnerable. Now, how do we get vulnerable? We need more ways to access vulnerable. Lazy Elzeth shall start Nuln. That's... Isn't Nuln right between the two Empire Legendary Lords already? Unless they're trying to do like a 3v1 against Vlad, that doesn't actually make much sense. They would have to start her off with Nuln. Undead are already starting to hurt. I don't exactly hate it, but undead are starting to hurt, in my opinion. They've nerfed them pretty bad at this point, and their strategies are starting to become a little bit obvious. What am I doing? I'm level 25. You can see that right here. What am I maxing in a bleed build? Bleed is just tankiness, right? So Iron Skin, Rupture. Let's look at bleed. I guess we just go tankiness, right? Do I grab an ultimate? I guess we just grab the Thorns talent. Grab the health talent. We only have... We need abilities, though. What abilities do I go? I don't think we'll go Iron Maelstrom in a bleed build. Yeah, let's go Challenging Shout to grab the Strategic Stretch Challenging Shout. That gives us Thorn equal to our max HP. And then... we're out of points. Well, what ability would I go, realistically speaking? Iron Maelstrom is pretty shit, not gonna lie. So... Stomp? And what else does bleed shit? Nothing else does bleed shit. There's no way they'll start Lady Elspeth and Nuln. Either that or they'll move Golden Boy. There's no way they'll start 3 Empire Legendary Lords in literally the same area. That just doesn't make sense financially. I'm trying to think here. I need a different ability. Well, what we could do is vulnerable, because everything goes with vulnerable, right? Yeah, because like bleeding makes enemies vulnerable, like right there. And you increase damage to vulnerable enemies. You have a chance to make enemies vulnerable. Wow, we really do not have a lot of ways to make enemies vulnerable. What is our last skill gonna be? I guess we just go Wrath of the Berserker? Not a terrible idea. Dude, they're probably gonna add dwarf rune golems, right? Because there's like no way they don't give dwarves rune golems. Dwarves need diversity. Their roster is so boring right now. I think their roster was okay like a long time ago before other people got shit, but now everyone has shit, and boy, the dwarf roster is boring. Berserker bleed build? It's not really a Berserker bleed build, not really. It's more like I just happened to take that ability because everything else sucked. Wait, Ghastly Reigns. Alright, mount. I forgot, I need to adjust this dude's mount. The Crown of Domination, kind of like Sword of Cane. You know, I've never actually used the Sword of Cane. Never found the purpose. My guys playing as Rainer? No. What? I don't think my dude would ride a mount. Yeah, this looks fine for my dude. What am I doing? It's been so long, I haven't even done anything. Right, I'm supposed to be back over there. No, no way they're starting null. That'd be boring. They just wouldn't do that, in my opinion. Like, they literally just wouldn't do that. Well, I thought you guys were gonna live longer, not gonna lie. Yeah, bleed build is significant. A shield? I can't use a shield. I'm a barbarian. I'm the only person streaming Diablo on YouTube? That'd be weird. My game's pretty popular on all streaming platforms. It'd be weird if only I was streaming it on YouTube. Where's Tamarkin? like my swordy sword. Well, I could just start Nuln near Skull Road then. Like, they don't need them to start in Nuln. In fact, I doubt with all my brain they'll make them start in Nuln. There's like no way they do that. No paladins. Nope. No paladins, my dude. No paladins. Paladin's better now, yeah. It still has some fundamental issues, though. You want to do a sword build or an axe build, you're just going bleed. And I'm not sure bleed is the most engaging content for most people, let's be real. Wait.
I need more time.
Yeah, I mean, Barbarian's better. It's just, it's not, wonderful. Watch in detail. I'll probably do a better tier list. I'll probably do a better tier list later on. Challenging shot? Yeah, right. That's it? That's all I got? Bullshit. Changing should reasonably start in the east. I'm not talking like from a lore perspective. I'm telling you answers purely on like the perspective of like what would be good for like region balance, you know what I mean? Both of them should start in the east. If you actually look into the east, there is so much room there where nothing happens. It's so weird. It's literally just only look here. Stop healing, bitch. Wait. There we go. To the Tree of Whispers. Yeah, Blue Abyss. I'll probably do a better tier list later on. People fucking love tier lists, don't they?
It is done.
One-handed weapons, rings, boots. Let's just go for one-handed weapons.
Always back.
What do we get, my good friendly friends? A little bit more DPS, some strength, damage to crowd control enemies. A little more damage, overpowered damage. These are not actually really better. Their DPS increase is insignificant compared to the amount of stats that they're losing. Let's see, damage to close, damage to whole stats. The damage to crowd controlled enemies could be good. Because I have a slow. Did I put 1 point in my slow? Yeah, I did. So any enemy I hit counts as crowd controlled because they're slowed. Isn't there a waypoint in the east I'm missing? The honeymoon is over with D4. Now the divorce. Yeah, right? I mean, it's still, like, I would say it's still fun-ish when leveling new characters. I'd say from that perspective, it's fine. It's just like, after you get level 50, after you're done with the campaign, right? Like, what do? You just continue to make new characters, right? But, like, there comes a certain point where you're done, effectively, right? Like, you're done. I think we can all agree with that one, right? Like...
I can't do that here.
You're not really gonna get new legendaries. The legendary effects are over. The content isn't gonna get harder, but like the books and shit you need to do, not books, but like the things you need to get are like legendaries and stuff, but like the content's never gonna get hard. You're never gonna have a challenge after you're done with your legendaries. You're done. And so, like, after you get your legendaries and stuff, you're done with your character. And it's kind of, like, funny to make your character. And that's why I'm saying I think this game would be a good hardcore game. I mean, I like the animations and all that, right? Like, the animations, all this looks cool and all that, right? I think we could agree on that. You disagree? How do you disagree, Federico? I will not play permadeath. To quote Hashinshin, nah, that'd be suicide. Me having permanent death, chat? Me who pays attention to chat the majority of the time and not even the game? Yeah, I don't know. That might be a poor decision for my mental health. I don't have any mobility.
Not ready yet.
No, the torment mode is shit. I need to look. Is there a waypoint here? God, I wish the map was just revealed. Yeah, I definitely, I just need to remember every single fucking area in the map. My bad. Cathay does need damaging melee. Honestly, Cathay would probably be so good for Zhao, because then Zhao could actually get damaging melee for once in his life.
I need time to do that.
Honestly, I love this sword. Dude, I just love wailing on people with this sword. Now, the PvP is shit. Let's be real, the PvP is shit. And, yeah, that's about it. PvP is shit. Let's see, More DPS, but no strength, no damage to slowed enemies, no basic skill damage, 30%, which is insane. So it's shit. Dude, there are classes with stuns on their basic abilities. Rogues have stuns on basic abilities. Every time I've entered PvP, it's I clicked the wrong button. Every time I've entered PvP, it's just been rogues. Dude, I just love this sword. I'm like an Urukai. Look at me over here, dude. I'm just swinging my sword around being like, for Frodo. But, you know, not to save Frodo, but to massacre him. Ah, shit. Wrong button. I mean, I was kind of going for like an old Conan look. Time to find the corpse. Where could it be? It could literally be in this entire area. Ain't that wacky? Just gotta find it in this entire... It's always at the edge because it's a piece of shit motherfucker.
I need time to do this.
Is it gonna be in here? Hello, greedy Hercule. Slash DLC? Well, based on what you said, it'll probably just be Slanesh against High Elves. Because all the other rivalries are rivalries that already exist in game. Why fuck it up? Go with another one, right?
Ready yet.
He dodged it. Wait, he dodged my fucking explosion. Well, they said they were no longer doing Lords for DLC. So you think they're doing a Lord for DLC? You, my friend, are not correct. Bald-headed vampire again? Yeah, it's always a bald-headed vampire, my dude.
Time to do that.
Vampires don't get to have hair. Dude, I love my sword. So does anyone know, chat? If I have the expertise on, right? Do I still get my weapon expertise as well? So I can double up, like, let's say I use sword expertise and sword expertise, right? Do I double up on sword expertise?
Not ready yet.
How much thorns do I get? I get a lot of thorns. Well, they said they weren't adding more lords as DLC. That's what they said. Because after Harold Hammer came out, who's kind of absurdly overpowered, after he came out, they were like, oh yeah, we're not doing Lord DLCs anymore. And then people were like, what? And they were like, yeah, fuck you. Yeah, I mean, like, free lords aren't coming out. It's like there'll be 2 lords in an expansion, number 3. Presumably. Because there's only so many positions left on the map, but the entire map out there's only so many positions left. Well, I love increased health corpses. I play Chaos Dwarves? Yeah, I play Chaos Dwarves. No, my bags! Okay, well, I need to go disenchant then, because I need to disenchant. I need to continuously disenchant my blues, for I have no more money. Well, I have money, but I need blues. Can I get boots with decent stats? Is that even allowed anymore?
I got furs, skins, and steel.
I got 1 silver ore from all those blues? Holy shit, I am fucked. Man, I'm just gonna have to continuously disenchant everything. Shove these gems in. What a frustrating process this is. Honestly, at first I didn't think we needed a gem bag, but now I'm just like, please, give me the goddamn gem bag, you piece of shit. Give me a gem bag, goddammit. First, like, my first thoughts were, oh, you guys are whining. But now I'm like, god damn, dude. I keep rupturing the wrong enemy.
I must wait.
I mean, the donut could use a few more legendary lords. The donut could, they tried to put Noctilus as a donut legendary lord, but it hasn't really worked out. He's just not strong enough. Plus, they keep nerfing vampires every fucking patch. Steel Sight, that's Necromancer, yeah? Yeah, only Necromancer. Vadem, you bitch. I knew it would be you. Wow, he got fucked up. Another helmet. It's not good. I need to change up my look, chat. We need to go with a different look here soon. I mean, presumably if Kuga gets buffed, which they probably will. Because they said they were reworking Nurgle. I don't see how you could rework Nurgle and not buff them, considering they're, well, you know.
I must wait.
Did he... My first legendary. Whirlwind's critical strike chance is increased by 12% chance for each second it's channeled up to 36%. Wow. Fuck yeah. Another thing I can't use. Fuck yeah. It just gives me a shitload of damage reduction. Okay. And a little bit of Thorns. I can't use it though. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. I like how the one build I don't want to do is Whirlwind. Literally the one build. And that's the first legendary I get.
Not ready yet.
Who's Tarmoken for? I'm just gonna sit here. You guys just walk into my sword, okay? No, everyone does Whirlwind. Everyone does Whirlwind because it's the haha funny Barbarian meme. And it looks stupid as hell. Why is PvP bad? You enter combat, a rogue stuns you, you're dead. You break the stun, they instantly stun you. You break that stun, they instantly stun you. You break that stun, they instantly stun you. I know what you're thinking. Does that mean yes, they just perma-stun you?
Not ready yet.
Bill of Mortality. In the year of
Okay, I already have one of these on me, so I need to go deposit this one. I was keeping it on me because you get increased movement speed while it's on you.
22 souls on these hallowed grounds. Abortive and stillborn.
And even if they didn't stunlock you, it just wouldn't be that interesting. There's just not enough abilities that do interesting stuff to make PvP fun.
2.
Everyone just instantly teleports on top of each other. And it just there's just not enough interesting stuff to work with, you know?
Removal of blood.
You don't have enough interesting things. There's not anything you can do, really.
3.
Not ready yet.
These are somehow whirlwind pants, and I don't know how pants would boost whirlwind, but if they're somehow whirlwind pants, I will die, Chad. I promise you, I will die. Damaging elite grants you a barrier absorbing up to blah 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 damage every 10 seconds. Well, shit, I mean, it's not bad. Bug it. Why not? He's a maggot who uses an ogre as a body. Can I kill him with... what's his name? The fattest. Yeah, it's just no good. The PvP in this game is just no good, and that's fine. That's fine. It's not a PvP game. It's just no good. It's just no good. I'm trying to not keep my gear too specialized into one build so I can continuously flip through. If I keep it too specialized into one build, I won't be able to flip. It's no good. Yes, gracious gold tooth. Ah. That rings shit. No good stats on it. Are they reworking ogres? Because my god, ogres actually have an interesting roster, but they're so bad. The camp system is shit. Honestly, I would straight up get a mod that made ogres just play without camps and just play like a normal faction. It's legitimately so goddamn unfun. Like, who can afford to have an additional army just sitting in the back, guarding their camps? Yes, even if it is 70% upkeep cost reduction, it's still a third of an army. So let's say you have 2 camps, that's still half an army at a time when you can afford 2 armies. How come D&D struggles at ever making like barbarians and stuff like scale into late game and be damaging, and then in these games you just have like barbarians that are just doing like earth-shattering shouts and like stampeding down waves of demons? There's a question for you D&D players. Explain it to me.
I'm not ready yet.
No, I want you to actually explain it to me now. Each point of fury generated while at maximum fury grants Fortify. Wow, that's useless. Cooldown reduction, healing received, weapon mastery skills. I kind of prefer the Thorns, do I not? Yeah, but ogres themselves aren't what's cool. It's the faction as a whole. Like, I don't like ogres like, oh boy, ogres. I'm not like sitting there like, God, I love ogres. I fucking love ogres. Ogres are so cool. Weapon mastery. So getting a point in this weapon mastery would reduce the cooldown on Rupture. So basically reduced cooldown but only on Rupture. Is that really that good? 1 point of weapon mastery. Not really. No, that amulet, despite me not using the effect on either amulet, that one's better. Oh wait, I need all the blues, I forgot. Because I gotta sell, because I'm out of money. I love this system. It is so cool. Chad, I noticed none of you have defended how shitty barbarians scale in D&D. Is that because you know I'm right, or because you know that you're wrong? I just think ogres have a really cool faction list. Like, their faction list is cool, but it's just like their mechanics are shit. Like, the actual mechanics themselves are shit. I like their Giga Heavy Cav. I like their Giga Heavy Cav. I like their ranged units. I like their artillery. I like their melee. But barbarians get out. Yeah, one of you will admit barbarians get outscaled. Everyone else is sitting here like, but come on, man, they're like kind of good. Big names need a lot of work, yeah. Also, their faction traits not being a downgrade would be nice. I would also like it if Tyrants had their animations fixed. That one's pretty shit. If you ever look at Tyrant's stats, Tyrants could beat the shit out of most legendary lords. They could. You put an Ogre Tyrant up against Franz, they'll beat the shit out of Franz. So why don't they? Because their animations are broken and they rarely ever actually attack. Go watch a battle with Ogres. Oh boy, +1 ranks of Whirlwind. Oh boy. Go watch a battle with Ogres. And like... This is shit. Watch... Ooh, okay. Well, is this one good? Max health and thorns and intelligence. No, what I was better. No, the reason it sucks to play ogres is because you build up a camp, it gets level 4 or 3 even, then a random army from out of Fog of War runs up, kills your camp, and you've lost all your progress, and now you're like 20 turns back. In single player, really goddamn annoying. In multiplayer, literally just ends your game. Oh my god. So Rupture with bonus damage will actually do more damage because I'm doing damage based on the bleeds. Oh, come on. Now I wasn't... Damage just slowed enemies' basic skill damage. That's actually better. Is better. Better statage. This one just didn't roll up good stats. The problem is my current two-handed sword rolled up extraordinarily good stats. Like outrageously good. So despite being under-leveled, until I just get a ridiculously higher DPS weapon, its bonus modifiers are just so good. I won't be able to beat it. I think they should just make their camps based on armies. Just make them a regular ass faction. Just make their camps, just make them like that. That'd be the best way to do it. That legendary effect seems so goddamn useless. Each one of Fury generated while at maximum Fury grants 3 Fortify, but it doesn't scale. So by late game, that 3 Fortify will be fucking useless.
You can take what's left.
I only got 1 silver ore? Am I going mad?
Ooh, what else you got?
Camouflage nicely.
No, you don't pop them in enemy territory. Like until mid to late game, until you have like 10 provinces, you can't lock anything down. You can't like make the enemy not attack you in the back. Especially if you're playing on legendary, it can take you a very long time to get shit on lockdown. And the enemy will always have an army in the fog of war waiting for you, watching you, observing you. And the second you do anything, it will sprint out at full goddamn speed and backcap you and break your shit.
Not while I'm in town.
I mean, the ogre big names are typically pretty good. It's just if you roll 3 shit ones, it kind of sucks. You know?
Unexpected.
If you rolled 3 shit ones, there's nothing you can do. Because, like, there's all 3. Normally you have at least a 1 or 2. You can typically get like Frenzy or something that's pretty good. Or you can get like, I don't know. You can get something typically. I don't know exactly what, but normally there's something, right? But yeah, sometimes you get shit on. Okay, let's actually go back to Kyovashed. And yeah, well, to be fair, Warriors of Chaos are kind of giga easy mode right now. They're not really a great, like...
My boy, I think he's possessed.
Warriors of Chaos are not a great example of power because their power level is way too goddamn high. I wonder if I could just tank them all to death.
Not ready yet.
Okay, well, not the big boy.
It's locked.
I need keys. Okay, let's go get keys. Well, no, Matthias, that's the thing. Normally, your main cities are defendable. The AI won't just instantly murder them. Not because they can't, but kind of just out of, like, pity, right? Like, Kazrak doesn't just go and take out the Empire's capital because the Empire didn't guard it for 1 turn, you know what I mean? But on the other hand... if a camp is ever for a split second left open, the AI is like, well, fuck that motherfucker, and you just get destroyed. Okay, well, in their defense, they did just buff Nobbler Trappers. And they're not better than an Ogre Doomstab. It's just that early game Ogres aren't bad, it's just the early game Ogre economy isn't wonderful. That's what I would more say that it's an issue of, oh man, where's the body? Where's the body? Yes, this is what I love doing. I love finding this body. You know, it's so good that nowhere while designing this repeatable did anyone think, is this fun to do? Is it fun to like follow this around and find where the body is? I bet it's so much fun, but you know. maybe it kind of sucks actually. Especially because it can like spawn up here because this is technically in range. I mean, there's not always stuff you can do. You're acting like, again, ogre economy isn't exactly wonderful until late game. So you can't exactly blame ogre players because they don't always have an army within like 30 seconds of being next to their capital to defend it. Where's the body? And the other problem is raiding generally is useless because if you're raiding an enemy, oh my god, I don't know where the body is. I give up. It's such a fun system. I have so much fun with it. Yay. Alright, now hit me. Hit me! Stop trying to hit me and hit me! And as you start approaching the late game, by the way, remember you can't even, like, oops, the camp lords don't even level up. So like as you start approaching the late game, like, if all the AI does is run at you with like a level 10 lord with their red line completed, even if you defend your camp, it's gonna struggle because redlined melee will shit on non-redlined melee. Well, not shit on them, but they'll do pretty good. Diablo 4 is a PvP game. There is basically no, sorry, PvE game. The PvP is super limited, not very good. If you are looking for a PvP game, my friend, this is not it. Wow, time for another dungeon. Run at them, sword boy. You know, I still think the best way to level is literally just to get a group of 4 and repeat the same dungeon over and over. I just like this sword graphic. I'm gonna be honest, that's like 90% of why I like this build. What do I get from maxing out the expertise on this? 30% increased bleeding damage for 5 seconds after killing an enemy. Okay. Who even stunned me?
Not ready yet.
Northscar needs more legendary lords. The big problem is if you play Wolfric, it kind of sucks because you can just own the majority of Norska in like 5 turns without any real fight. What are we doing? Okay, we're getting more max health so that we don't die.
I must wait.
The battle axe of Battle Ra! Don't just slow down enemies of a power to critical strike. Nope, not as good. Aren't Norscan Marauders better than Mono Marauders anyway? I mean, they get Norscan Berserkers, which, after their Giga buffs, are still better than Khorne Berserkers, are they not? Like, Wulfric just needs more shit to do early game before he's combined all of Norska. His campaign is quite tedious right now. It's basically just like, do you want to do World Conquest? Because even going for short campaign victory is more tedious than fun. Damage to stun, strength, damage to guard controlled. Well, I kind of like the strength better. Plus it has a socket. I'll go with it. I'll just slot in basic skill damage, why not? Dude, I fucking hate this ice field shit.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, I'm saying Norscan Berserkers are just better. Norscan Berserkers are just straight better than Khorne Berserkers. Norscan Berserkers are, honestly, for their price, they're probably the hardest anti-infantry unit in the game. They have such absolutely insane melee attack and damage. Even if you're armored, you get shred to pieces. If you're trying to rely on melee defense like High Elves, you just get absolutely obliterated. You have to be an armored, decent melee defense unit. Or alternatively, just use range. But that's good, mind you, because it means that Norska actually wins in melee. Which, you know, all they can really do is melee, so if they didn't win in melee, they'd be a bit fucked up, yeah? I love my sword. That's a lot of tree people. No. The Norscan Berserkers. They're like Norska's unit. I don't know if you ever played them, but that got like giga buffed in Immortal Empires. Like when they released Immortal Empires, it got super buffed, and it's been like extremely good ever since then.
2 boxes of the good stuff. No.
Like its melee attack and its melee damage are just insane.
And I know you'll come tell me exactly how.
It's not terribly fast, and it doesn't have any.
The wargs like you, my friend.
It doesn't have any defense against range. But when it comes to killing melee, Restream is telling me I've received 100 messages. It's on yeah, the game's on max graphics. Some classes and specs look better than others, let's put it that way. Mage would not probably look that good. Probably not, I don't think. No, Norska. Okay, no, because it's actually different. There's Norscan Berserkers, but then there's dual-wielding Norscan Marauders. Norska has Norscan Berserkers, which are unique to them. Khorne can use dual-wielding Khorne Marauders, which look similar and you might think are the same, probably, but actually aren't. And the Norscan Berserkers kick the shit out of them. Here, let me look this up. Yeah, Marauders of Khorne. Marauders of Khorne have... Um... 12 less damage. Oh boy. 12 less damage, 6 less melee attack. Slower attacks. And the same bonus versus infantry. So they do less damage with less melee attack. And attack slightly slower. Yeah, it's probably, I mean, I'm just saying that's like what Norska does well right now. Their Berserker unit is insane. It's tier 2, and people always go, oh, but my Doom stacks, but an extremely efficient tier 2 damage dealer is really good. Okay. Oh my god, it hit Fat Boy over there instead of him. I blew him in 2. Yeah, I mean, Norska does have some things it does unique. Some people think Norska is just shitty Wars of Chaos now, which isn't entirely wrong, but then again, everyone is shitty Wars of Chaos when you look at it from that perspective. But they do have, their Javelin Hunters are good. They shit on big units. Their Berserkers are good. They shit on melee. That's about it, though. I guess the Mammoths are okay? Ish. Kinda. Yeah, but the Corn Mark Marauders aren't as good as the Berserkers, is what I'm saying. They're like noticeably weaker, in fact. The actual Norscan Berserkers are just, yeah, they're in a tier of their own. For a tier 2 infantry, they just punch way harder than you'd think. I'm getting stunned. Oh boy, a bow. I care about a bow. That skeleton was running me like a 2 FPS animation. I was trying to see if he'd do it again. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Memes of Warhammer, is that Norska does have some unique things. I'm just saying they don't have the most unique things. Mark of Corn is okay, but that gives you what? Frenzy? Whereas the Norscan Berserker already has Frenzy, and then he's got the Norscan Berserker. So he's got the Norscan racial trait, which is arguably not that good, but is still something. You want me to try Ancient's Ultimate? Call of the Ancients? Is that even good? I don't think it's very good. It also doesn't bleed or help with bleeding, whereas Wrath of the Berserker gives me CC immunity. So if I'm ever in a shit pinch, I can CC immune out. The real issue facing Norska is I can't really give them anything interesting at this point because Khorne kind of ate their entire thing. Like, we're the high damage melee faction. And Khorne's like, we're also the high damage melee faction. And better. The weird thing about Norska, they did nerf them a bit, but for a while the Marauder champions were straight up better than Khorne warriors. They like giga buffed the shit out of them for Immortal Empires trying to help them out, and they ended up making, I don't know if you ever played Kislev, but any of the Khorne factions that actually started building Marauder champions, you probably noticed like, oh my god, I literally can't beat them. And it was because their melee defense was so fucking high. They dodged better than elves. You have these fucking like Viking warriors who just know ninjutsu and shit and are dodging all your attacks. Man, I can't wait to get Bleeds can crit. It's not really going to change anything, but I don't know why I keep popping my ult before I've built up resources to use for it. Don't ask me. I think what they need to do is remake the Norscan racial as well. Instead of being... Because the thing is, they made their racial bonus when melee tanks were like the meta, and they just needed a racial that helped them with melee tanks so they could actually be viable. Oh boy, overpower could. Yeah, see, here's the problem. This weapon is starting to get such high DPS advantage. Well, let me look here. No, see, this one's still better, but this one's almost as good now. But their racial trait was meant to punish tank melee by giving them more damage if you sat in melee with them. But in the current game, you don't really need that because tank melee, like damage melee have been buffed enough to where they definitely already compete with tank melee. I think they should change their bonus to be like practically the opposite of what it is now. The longer you keep them in melee, the worse they get. Something like that. And the other problem is it doesn't have any synergy with their faction because Norska can't heal. So like, the longer they're in melee, the stronger they get, right? But you can't heal them, so you can't really like interact with it, you know? You can't like play out a battle where you try to keep your melee in range and stuff. Because you literally can't interact with it. Like, your units are gonna die or live on their own. You don't really change anything. You know, I'm killing a lot, I assume. Okay, both mine and the Revenant's pathing got fucked up, and I think it's because it didn't know that all the enemies were dead or something. Norska campaign map could be a lot better. Their battles are mostly fine. Oh, here we go. Strength, willpower, all stats. Okay, here we go. Finally an upgraded boots. Booty, upgrade, upgrade. Okay, this one actually is good though. This barrier is actually pretty decent. I know it seems to proc a lot and it's been helping me out a lot. So I'm gonna keep it. Okay, so what do we lose here? We lose 3.6 attack speed. No, we don't lose attack speed. We do lose a little bit of attack speed. We gain a lot of armor. How much armor? 35 to 37. Yeah, that's a good bit of armor. I think what Norska should do is focus more on their non-chaos stuff as well. Like the werewolves, those troll things they have, mammoths, stuff like that. That's what they should focus on, to separate them out from chaos. Because, like, there's already Warriors of Chaos, and, you know, reasonably that's just going to be better. How much do we need for the tree? We need 3. So chat, how's everybody doing? No one really talking other than the Warhammer guy. I mean, I could continue to talk Warhammer, but, you know, you guys could also talk, you know. Leaving me on empty here.
I see.
Oh wow, 1000 XP. That's almost 1% of a level. Boy, side quests sure are good in this game. That's a joke, they're terrible. Yeah, but Chaos doesn't have werewolves, so they can just give them werewolves and boom, that's non-Chaos stuff. Like, so long as it's not in Warriors of Chaos, I think it's good to give them. Fimir, that's her name.
They've been feeding on me. My soul. Please, take it back from them. Let it end.
You're playing Pathfinder on your own, like the video game, or are you just DMing your own experience? Yeah, this is definitely a beatable quest as melee without insane AoE mashing.
No! Please!
Definitely beatable for sure. Let's see. Their introduction against elites. Elites includes bosses, right? There is PvP, yes. Is there a Pathfinder Kingmaker? Why? Why are you playing that one? That one's old. Play the new one. Well, it's fine. You can make Norska a Chaos faction. You just have to focus on the parts of Chaos that aren't Chaos Warriors, right? Like, they have Marauder champions, and they're fine, but they're basically just, what if Chaos Warriors, but with less armor and more melee defense?
Enough is enough. Paradise is marred by sin.
So it's like, it's fine, but... You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? Like, no one wants to see Chaos Warriors. They want to see werewolves and weird chaos beasts and shit, right? Like chaos wildlife. And I also like the idea that Marauders are just like highly skilled warriors. You could go with that too, right? So like the javelin throwers, the horse masters, right? Shit, go further than that. Make it the Marauder Horsier Masters, right? Marauder Horse Masters, but even mastererful.
Not ready yet.
Give them like a tier 4 or 5 horse archer. Do like Berserker champions. Give them like a tier 4 Marauder Berserker upgrade. Kind of like Chaos Chosen, but unarmored and fast. Maybe give it a special effect. I don't know why, but something. Do like a Viking meme even. Give them like a tier 4 infantry. Call it Norskan Viking. And it's Norskan Berserker, but maybe give it like stock 40 movement speed, then some special effect where if it's winning combat, it gets even more melee attack and speed. So that it can just plow the shit out of people. Hunt down archers and stuff. Where am I going? Oh, I was trying to find the body, right. And now I'm trapped in a wall. Oh, they could also do that. Give them like throwing axes. So they're like a melee unit with like a ranged option. Only like, you know, like the normal javelins, right? Like 3 volleys. Firewall moving so they could throw it while moving in. Something like that. There's things they can do. Even if they don't go too ham, even if they don't want to make it too complicated, there's things they can do. Hello, Nick Sword. It's like, like, take the Norskan Berserker, put a tier 4 variant out, right? But they get throwing axes that they can throw while they're entering melee. Make them like armor-piercing throwing axes. Keep their melee to be non-armor piercing. Then give them like an effect where like if they're winning melee, they get bonus melee attack and damage. So then they like They just plow through infantry. They just like demolish archers and backlines and stuff like that. Berserking, yeah, Berserking do that too. Literally just make them like the not formal part of chaos, I guess. But like I also like a lot of their units that they added were pretty cool as well. Like conceptually, maybe not in game, but conceptually they were cool, right? Like you have chaos, which are like the high armored, like all-arounders, right? Like chaos warriors. Chaos warriors were like kind of high damage, but also tanky, but they were just kind of slow. Then marauder champions were like less tanky, but a bit faster, and they could dodge more, stuff like that. The Norscan javelin throwers were hyper specialized anti-large. Marauder horsemasters were just, you know, stuff like that. Before they gave all of chaos the throwing axes as well, they had armor piercing horse cav that could shit on heavy cav. You know, just like go in that direction. Just make them like specialized elitist marauders that maybe aren't as armored and good, but you know, specialized in a task that they can perform. That's kind of like, you know, obviously they're not like as good overall as chaos, but they're just like more specialized in what they're good at, you know what I mean? So then chaos can continue to be the more like specialized version, and then Norska maintains being the kind of like, or chaos is the unspecialized version, and Norska can continue to just be the
not bad.
Like their units can do one task particularly well type thing. No, they haven't done anything to rogues in PvP. What am I doing? We're upgrading my gear. We're taking that gem out, which I don't even know why I'm bothering at this point. Upgrading this ring. Can't upgrade you, don't have enough silver. Wonderful. Should have sold that. I guess we'll just go sell it here. Two-handed axe slashing. Overpower damage 30%. Wow, that's amazing. I definitely use a lot of overpowers. Well, I mean, that's what Marauder... But the thing is, like, the Marauder champions they have in game, they're basically just Chaos Warriors. Effectively. Like, they don't have enough unique about them. I think they really need to focus on making, particularly melee, as you start getting hundreds of melee units in the game, right? You need to make sure that melee units start functioning differently.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, there was a treasure goblin here. I think in game 1 it was fine that every single faction had the same melee units, but, you know, it's a little bit late in the day, let's say, for that to still be the way about it. Because like in game 1, every faction had, this is a melee unit, it has a shield. This is a melee unit, it has a two-handed weapon. The two-handed weapon beats the shield guy, but the shield guy has higher melee defense and will hold the line for longer. Like, okay. But how many times have they done that now? Like, you can't just continue to have generic. Yeah, it's just normal MO for this game for now. Release it pretty unfinished, finish it later.
ready yet.
Oh, that was good. Man, give me legendaries. I deserve legendaries. I'm the greatest. Give me legendaries. 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 Oh wait, I just realized the way this is worded. Oh no, it does get 100% of the critical strike bonus damage. Dude, I want to party. Fuck that. Sorry, buddy. Love you. Great person. Don't want to party though. My bad, buddy.
I must wait.
Well, to be fair, the more lords you add to a faction, people always want more lords in a faction, but realistically what ends up happening is there's always one lord that's just going to be blatantly the best. It happens every single time. There's always like with greenskins, right? You're always gonna go the shaman. So you always have a spellcaster, then eventually they get on the spider, and once they're on the spider, they fight pretty well. Okay. So, does it really matter if we add different lords? Let's say we added this Savage Orc Lord, right? And now the Savage Orc Lord is the strongest. Okay, so everyone just goes with the Savage Orc Lord, right? Does that change much? Not really. It's like people want them to add new lords to Empire, but if you add new lords to Empire, it'll just end up replacing their generic lord. What they should do is make sure that each lord does something unique. Now, if they make sure the lords do unique stuff, that would be different. So, like, you'd want one lord in this situation, another lord in a different situation, simply because the advantages they offer. I need to find this fucking body to complete this quest, dude. There we go. My god. The problem with melee lords is, the vast majority of the time, buffing the actual stats on your melee characters is not worth it. It's kind of wild how they've never noticed that. The only reason to buff up the melee on your lords is basically as fluff. So like even Vlad, do you make Vlad a giga buff melee Chad? No, you just make him a spellcaster.
Not ready yet.
Hi, kitty. Did you think I didn't notice you? Did you think you needed to meow in my face? Did you think no one saw you? Yeah? She's like, oh, I wasn't sure if you saw me here. I'm like, oh no, kitty, I didn't even notice you. And she's like, oh, well then it's good I meowed. Yeah, basically, make it so like a Norscan chieftain gives like huge buffs to like Norscan marauder units, right? Not enough like to make like, you know, like enough to where you'd want to like specialize them, but not enough to like, I'm just gonna do Norscan marauder doom stacks, right? Like enough, like something where like make the Norscan chieftain, he can give, let's say, melee attack and charge to your cavalry, right? Maybe he gives bonus damage to your cavalry, right? Something like that. So if you go with the Norscan chieftain, you can have more horse cav. Cutie, what are you doing? Like add a Fimir lord and he can make Fimir better. Probably make other units better too, considering it's a bit specialized. Okay, so what do you got here? Chestplate, boots, rings. My rings are pretty shit, so let's go with rings. Oh, hi, kitty. Did you not think I noticed you yet? Do you think I finally noticed you now, kitty? Do you think you were finally noticed? Yeah? Kitty? Yeah? She's like, hi, did you finally see me here? I'm like, I saw you when you were meowing right in my face. And she's like, oh, did you? Okay, so now I can crit on bleed. But what's even my crit chance? I don't think it's very high. Yeah, 6.8%. You know, I got it, but it doesn't do shit for me. Oh, crit chance. Not a lot though, but max HP and crit damage. Okay. That's physical damage. No. Fury, physical damage over time. Yeah, we want this one replaced. And then you, overpower, vulnerable damage is loaded. Ice sleep. Yeah, I know, kitty. I know. Yeah, you're really comfy, aren't you? Yeah, you're kind of snooty when you get your way. She just flips 180. She will go instantly from help, no one gives me any attention, I'm dying. Then the second she's cuddled in and like has her way, she looks at me like, yes, I deserve this. Have you thought about petting me lately? You really should. I deserve it. Doesn't the Hound Path give like a really badass corn hero though? I need brawling skill damage, damage reduction damage. It's okay. Yeah, that's the thing. If you give any game 2 years of content and DLC, it'll end up being a good game. I think that's true, and I don't think that'll stop being true, right? So like if Diablo 3, 4, whatever game this is, if this gets 12 years of content and DLC, it'll be one of the best games on the planet. The question is, did it release in a fashion that you believe they should be rewarded for? Oh wait, there's a world boss here. Oh fuck.
I can't do that here. I can't do that here. I need more time.
Oh, it's a Shava again. Damn it, all I've seen is a Shava. Ow.
Not ready yet.
Oh. I went to read chat and nearly got hit by that, eh? I don't think we're gonna complete this. These people are doing no damage. Ow. There's no way we do this. These people are doing no damage. And I know as a bleed build barbarian, I'm doing a shitload of damage. Someone in our group is shielding so much. Unless people start doing a lot of damage real quick. Yeah, we're down half the fight and we haven't done half their health. And it only gets harder. Hi, Kitty. You know, you were in a really comfortable spot, Kitty.
Not ready yet.
And you gave it all up to chase a fly. Okay, whoever's shielding, the shield literally blocks their entire hit. Kitty gave up her really comfortable spot to go chase a mosquito. There's no way, right? Like, it's not like our damage is gonna go up. We landed our stun and it didn't do shit. Ow. No, it's just like we're gonna get to about here. It's gonna be close, but no, it's just a ways. People are, I think people are like mathing out in their heads and they're just bailing out. Yeah, normally if you click back and go up his ass, it's not like a DPS chart, is there? Yeah, this is kind of a waste of my time, realistically speaking, you know. Yeah, I think I would just bail out of this one, you know, so to speak. Level 30? Is that all I got? Level 30? I thought I got way higher in my necromancer last time. No one gets a loot because it wasn't gonna complete. No, I've done world bosses before. It was just you can tell it's not gonna complete. It's like a waste of my time. You ever just stick your sword in a bear and it just blows up?
I'm not ready yet.
Oof. A Hache, a rare polearm slashing, 46 strength damage to close enemies. Okay, it's actually such higher damage though. I mean, 357 for yeah, it's just it does so much more damage. Are there any good spears though? I mean, there's like this shit. How goes the build? Pretty normal bleed build I'm doing. Probably not even terribly optimized, but what are you gonna do? I'm gonna go to sleep though, because I'm tired. We will continue this some other day. So I'll talk to you guys. How's the post game? Shit. Absolute shit. Yeah, there is no post game. I'm just rolling up new characters because I paid 70 or 80 bucks for the game, so I figure might as well get my money's worth, right? Barbarian's okay. What? Anyway, I'll be done. I'll see you guys later. See everybody tomorrow. See everybody. I hope you all come back. See everybody.